Hello and welcome, guys. Hi, Dapper Vanta crew. Can you hear me? I've been having microphone trouble, apparently. Ace has been trying to help me sort this out. Say something in the chat if you can hear me. Awesome. All right. Thank you, Dapper Vanta crew. Yeah, Ace, when I took a little break there because I needed to charge up my gimbal, and when I started the new stream after my break, Ace said he couldn't hear me. So then I killed that stream, started another one. He still couldn't hear me, so I just rebooted the phone. Hey Tara, loud and clear, awesome, thank you. We are gonna go on the Haunted Mansion. Hey, so here's a question for you guys. Let me know what you think, because you're in the parks and you experience these kind of, the parks post longer wait times than the actual wait time. And her theory is that they do that so that more people will buy lightning lane passes. And we've been through a lot of lines in the last few months, last year, where we have found that the posted time was always much longer than the actual line. And so today, I went through Indiana Jones, which was posted at 50 or 60 minutes, but I got all the way through in 30 minutes. And so that kind of proves out Lizzie's theory, and we've done this many times and we found this to be the case. So this line says 50 minutes as well. And so we're gonna time this out. This could be 50 minutes, I don't know. It depends on if we have to go in the, we didn't have to go in the queue over by the greenhouse over there. I saw that that was open and being used on Sunday, at least part of the day. So anyway, let me know your thoughts in the chat there. Do you think that the parks are posting times that are longer than actual wait times? Thanks, Ace. Hey, I really appreciate your help on that. I don't know what it was exactly. I know earlier I had an issue because I left the Wi-Fi on by accident, and it handshaked with the Disney Wi-Fi, which is terrible for streaming, at least for me. And so I think a lot of people got cut off while I was standing in line waiting for on again, but this time it was right at the very end and it wasn't very long. Okay, Tara. Terry thinks that we do, or that the parks do post times that are longer than actual times. So I got in this line about 2:15, maybe a little bit earlier than that. So we'll see how long this takes, because it said 50 minutes. Hello, love pugs, welcome. I don't know. I have never ever paid. I'm talking to Ace here. He's asking how much a lightning lane ticket is. I have never paid for a lightning lane ticket. I've never purchased one. I don't know. It just seems like I've got a magic key, the most expensive magic key. I really don't want to have to spend more money on a lightning lane. I mean, I may do it at some point, when the lines get so crazy. But usually, if lines are crazy busy and I can't get on enough rides, or I'm just gonna have to wait too long, I usually just leave, or I look for shows that I can go watch. So I don't know how much that is. The cool thing about the Haunted Mansion is one of the few rides that have actually inspired movies. Pirates of the Caribbean being the other one. Pirates of the Caribbean now has, 3 movies, I think, and there's going to be a 4th one. And Haunted Mansion has the 1 movie, I believe. Haunted Mansion cars are called doom buggies. I don't know if you ever listen carefully when they're telling you about getting on the cars. They tell you you're about to board the doom buggies. D-O-O-M, doom. Oh wow, hey, so you're spending some bucks, huh? Because isn't Lightning Lane something like 20 bucks a ride or something? According to the history of Haunted Mansion, it was actually Walt Disney who came up with the idea for it while he was developing the park. And it was originally going to be located across from the studios in Burbank. Of course, if you know any Disney history, you know that the original idea for Disneyland kind of grew out of the fact that when Disney built his studio in Burbank, he was getting all kinds of requests from the public. I mean, like their phones were ringing off the hook daily, and they were getting snail mail all the time asking if they could tour the Walt Disney Studios, because at that time, Universal had already started doing its tours of its studios, and that was starting to become a popular thing among the traditional movie studios in Hollywood. Even back in the 1920s, when movie studios first moved out here from New York, a lot of the sets were just built right in the middle of town, like in the city. And so people could just like sit on the hillsides or sit out in the fields and watch the films being made. And this was not a problem at the time because the films were silent films. And so being silent films, it really didn't matter if you had a lot of onlookers even talking and cheering and doing whatever they're doing, because it was never going to be heard. But when they started having talkies or movies that were, with synchronized sound, well, of course, they then couldn't have the public around, and they started building sound stages where they could control the sound. And so this started to become something that the public was used to. They were getting used to the idea of Hollywood movie studios offering tours of their studios, and the studios kind of like this. As long as they could control the crowds, they could make some extra money that way from their live sets, or usually it was from sets that they weren't using at the moment. Well, anyway, Walt Disney started getting a lot of mail and phone calls at the studio, not him personally, but whoever answered the phone at the studio, and asking them if they could take tours. So Walt decided he was going to build kind of a kiddie park that had a lot of the Disney characters and a lot of Disney flavor attractions and rides and stuff across from the studio in Burbank. And they actually, they owned a big plot of land right there on Riverside Drive. I believe it's Riverside and Buena Vista, I want to say. And that's where he was going to build it. But then, he quickly realized that that was not going to be enough, that his whole business and studio was blowing up, and he needed to do something bigger and better. And that's when he transformed his idea into creating Disneyland. And so he and Roy Disney, his brother, the financial genius of the operation, started looking around for land that they could buy so they could build a much bigger park, a real theme park. So it was actually around this time when they were starting to plan the studio, around 1951, where we find the first known illustration of the park, where it's basically like a pencil illustration or drawing of Main Street and a bunch of green fields and sort of a western village and a little carnival also in the illustration. And there's a sketch. In the sketch, there's a crooked street that leads its way from Main Street past a church and a graveyard, and has a rundown mansion perched high on a hill that towered over Main Street. And that was sort of the beginning of the idea for the Haunted Mansion. So it was actually, Harper Goff, the Disney sort of legend, who came up with this sketch. And Walt liked it so much that he assigned the Imagineer by the name of Ken Anderson to create a story using Goff's idea. And that's where they started to formulate the idea and the plan for New Orleans, a New Orleans themed land. And they thought it would be, just a small transitional land between Frontierland and Adventureland. And so after a few weeks of developing this idea and drawing, they came up with the actual idea for the Haunted Mansion. New Orleans Square was actually the first thing that they kind of sketched out and decided, okay, this is how it's going to look. In the lead up to, oh man, we are moving fast now. Let's see, it's 2:29. I've only been in line for less than 20 minutes, and this ride said 50 minutes. So that gives you an idea of the wait time posted versus the wait time to get in. So anyway, Anderson, he came up with a drawing of an antebellum manor. Antebellum meaning, like kind of pre-Civil War plantation house or mansion. In his idea for the mansion, there would have been overgrown weeds, dead trees, swarms of bats, boarded up doors, and screeching cat, all kinds of spooky looking haunted, broken down kind of house look, which is not what we have today. It's not what ended up being built. We have a beautiful mansion that doesn't get spooky until you get inside. So upon viewing this full illustration of the spooky kind of rundown looking manor, Walt Disney rejected that idea and didn't want a rundown building in his park. He did make a visit to the Winchester Mystery Mansion, or the Winchester Mystery House in San Jose, California, and he was actually captivated by that mansion, how massive it was, with stairs that went to nowhere and doors that opened into walls and holes and no elevators. So then Anderson went about, thinking up stories for the match, including, you know, tales of ghostly sea captain who was killed by his nosy bride and then hanged himself. And this would be a mansion, a home to the unfortunate family, and a ghostly wedding party with Disney. Okay, we're gonna go in now, so I guess I gotta stop talking. I'm gonna put the chat away, but you guys chat amongst each other. I can't have the chat on when I'm streaming because then it kind of blinds me with white text.
Step all the way forward.
Hi, Marcio.
On the floor, there's room for more.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corrupt,
Welcome in, everybody.
mortal state.
Please like and subscribe.
His headphones.
Last view of the floor portrait. Kindly drag your bodies away from the walls to the dead center of the room.
Not the dead center.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely.
Interesting. Sometimes we see the hanging
No.
person, and sometimes we don't. I don't know why, but today we did not have the glass breaking through, and we did not see the hanging person. That is weird. Other times we do.
Think there was really a skeleton hanging up there?
We're gonna go in last. People are not moving forward. I'm still in the stretching room. log jam here in the art gallery.
There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. That will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board, please. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness, so remember, no flash pictures, please.
How many were in your party? Yeah, I'll take 2 on this side.
Check out the cobwebs on that lamp hanging down from the ceiling. Looks like my house.
We have been unavoidably detained by pranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Maybe Master Gracie is abducting some bodies.
So once again, please remove all backpacks out with your backs at this time. And prepare 2 or 3 bodies per buggy.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
It's like the Doom Buggies. The Doom Buggies are moving again. I think they just needed to get somebody off in a wheelchair. And we're loading again. So it only took less than 20 minutes to get into the Haunted Mansion. And I think by the time we load onto the cars, onto the Doom Buggies, it'll have been less than 25.
No, actually, it's a 3-person or 2-person.
You guys can both do it.
Here we go, folks. So under 25 minutes, half the time of the posted 50 minutes. And we're on.
The safety bar was high and lower corners, and he is sworn. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside, and watch your children please.
Para sus seguridad, firmes caseras y manténgalas manos, brazos y piernas y cuide a los pequeñitos y ahora prepárense.
Give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere.
We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail.
Faithful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Send us a message from somewhere.
We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily. Faithful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
As the moon climbs high over the dead oak trees,
Spooks arrive for the midnight spree.
creepy creeps we.
Bringing ghosts out to socialize.
When you hear the bell ring,
once materialized won't begin to organize when people
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed.
Make fine we've been dying to have you.
Yeah, I think we got through that line in under 25 minutes. More than 20, but less than 25. Ooh, I like this Foolish Mortals sweatshirt here in Madame Leota's shop. Oh yeah, we got the Hatbox Ghost on the front. That is pretty cool. $64. Welcome, Foolish Mortals. Cute. That's a good sized backpack. I think Lizzie would like that. We're collecting too many. Ooh, that's a nice hat. Collecting too many backpacks though. 55 years, the Haunted Mansion, Disneyland. That's pretty cool. It's nice when the shop, when Madame Leota's is not slammed. Oh my gosh, this looks amazing. This is a very cool sweatshirt. A light sweatshirt, not a heavy one. Oof, 85 bucks for the Haunted Mansion sweatshirt. That's a little spendy. Absolutely, absolutely, Ace. Always happy to take your recommendations because you are the man. And I do appreciate you. I appreciate you and Dapper Vanda crew and everybody that is a moderator. And those of you that are moderators and also streamers are also more greatly appreciated. I could try single rider over at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let me go check that out because I'm just like right over the bridge here. And if that just looks too impossible, then back to Fantasyland. There it is. Yeah, I did notice the Fantasyland wait times seem to be shorter than a lot of the other places in the park. Ooh. Boy, looking down the road here, Tiana's Bayou Adventure looks pretty slammed, but I'm gonna walk down here anyway and check out the single rider and see how that looks. I've had good luck with a single rider, but if there's more than about 8 or 10 people in a single rider line, then that means there's probably like 20 or 25 people in the single rider line inside the ride, the show building. So then it doesn't help too much. People are in single rider line. Lightning Lane is taking people currently at 2:53. Okay. Oh, is this single rider wrapping around? Wow. Yeah, this is the single rider. It's wrapping all the way around. Well, this is interesting to see. Whenever they put down blue or green tape on the ground to create a temporary queue. Oh my gosh, look at the size of this queue. This is the regular queue right here. That is the regular queue, and it is huge. It's going all the way back there to the exit. And then this is where the queue starts for single rider. So, super busy. I guess all these people don't have to work or go to school. I know it's too early for spring break. It's not even spring yet. But hey, good for them, man. A day without work and a day without school means a day in the park here at Disneyland. That's all good. Well, it was worth looking at. I can see what it's going to be like all summer now.
Yeah. Sorry.
Although I will say that last summer, I found the park to be less full than it was in spring. And definitely less full than it was from November to January 3rd, November, December, up to January 3rd. But yeah, in the summer it was pretty chill last year. I know Disney has been grappling with what happened in the parks last year because everybody that came saw how it wasn't very busy in the parks last summer. So they've instituted that $50 ticket for children. If you bring a kid, you can pay just $50 on certain days. And I think some of that's starting to kick in here. I think people are starting to come and take advantage of that. I don't know what the rules are on that, but I see it advertised all the time. Especially if you have Hulu or Disney Channel. Get those advertisements. All right, let's check out what Fantasyland is looking like.
Yeah, no, we'll have to do this.
That was a dude in a complete onesie. He didn't look happy. He was in a furry onesie and he looked hot. Like, overheated hot. Not the other kind of hot. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. We were just on Haunted Mansion. Today we've seen the Disneyland band perform this morning. They were fantastic over by the currently closed train station on Main Street. Let's see. I had a little snack over here at Tiana's Palace. Did not see the Straw Hatters today. Maybe they'll come out later. Love to see the Bootstrappers. Wonder if they're back in here. I'm gonna duck in back here into New Orleans Square just to see if by chance maybe the Bootstrappers will come out and play for us. I had a couple beignets today and an iced coffee, and that was pretty yummy. Okay, so the Bootstrappers usually play back here. There's Tiana. Hi, Tiana. It's Tiana. How you doing?
Well, thank you. How you doing?
I'm doing excellent. I had some of your beignets today, and they were spectacular.
If you could make your own flavor of beignets, what flavor would you make?
Maybe blueberry?
Blueberry. Would it be a filling or a dipping sauce?
I think a filling would be
A
fun.
filling. You've got good taste. Hi, Tiana. Well, enjoy your stroll around New Orleans. Hopefully, I see you around for Mardi Gras, huh?
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Hopefully, bye-bye.
Hi, Tiana.
Oh, that was so cool. We did not see the Bootstrappers, but we saw Tiana, and anytime we see Tiana, that is a win-win. Okay. So, no bootstrappers at the moment, but we'll walk on through. Sometimes in this area, we run into Jack Sparrow.
You wanna look in here?
Don't see Jack. Looks like they've got it all set up for Mardi Gras here. We got all the beads hanging from the railings here. If you've ever been to New Orleans, you'll understand what that's all about. Oh, okay. Hey, Terry. Thank you for that information. Yeah, we just got the bride here in Disneyland's Haunted Mansion is a new bride for us. Previous to that, she didn't look like that. I think they did a really good job of giving us an updated and very scary bride. Maybe they'll change the one over in Florida soon, because everybody loves this. Or if there's a line over the bridge, I'll be okay with that if the line at the queue doesn't go all the way back past Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And today it does in fact go past Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Now heading into Adventureland, which is super busy. I'm gonna make a left turn, avoid Adventureland. Ah, the beautiful Mark Twain paddle wheeler. Wow, that is a full boat today. Check that, everybody wants to be on the top deck. Yeah, you know, after having had the Haunted Mansion in its Nightmare Before Christmas, I want to say like right after Christmas season in 2023, something like that, and then it was closed until a couple of months ago. Well, actually it opened up again for, yeah, so it closed, and then they did whatever they were doing construction wise. They were making a new a new wait line queue environment with new walls and stuff. And while they did that, they just left the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay up at the Haunted Mansion the whole time. So when it reopened just before Halloween time, it was still as it had been left prior to the construction. Looks like we got a problem here at Big Thunder Mountain. They're not letting anybody on, and there's a giant line. Oh yeah, Big Thunder Mountain has broke down. Okay, no Big Thunder Mountain for us. So anyway, basically it was like, and the whole spooky kind of vibe that Tim Burton Haunted Mansion in its original form. And when they brought it back, it definitely felt spookier than it did before. Because, you know, the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay is kind of fun. You know, it's a little spooky, but it's kind of fun and cheery. It makes you laugh, and, you know, it's just a lot of color and stuff. But the original, a big lack of color, and it's just a lot creepier and feels more desolate and empty as you go in until you get to the dining room scene. You go through the attic, and that's really spooky with the photographs where the husband keeps disappearing in the portraits, couple portraits. And then you get to the end of that attic and you see the bride, and she looks so creepy, so spooky. So yeah, that feels more spooky and creepy to me. So I really enjoy the original as much as I enjoy the Nightmare Before Christmas, especially having not seen the original version of Haunted Mansion in so long. All right, heading out of Frontierland, heading up to Fantasyland. What can I say? Former teacher, Used to talking for 7-8 hours a day.
It's okay. Thank you. Yellow gold. You care about that? Okay, my friend here.
All right, heading through the castle. There it is. In all its glory. It looks so great when the sun is shining on it. It's always great. I love it at night too with the lights on it, especially during Christmas time. All the icicles, all the snow caps on the turrets, on the spires. All right, here we are heading into Fantasyland.
There's probably back in there.
I hear Pixar music. That seems wrong. We shouldn't have Pixar music in Fantasyland. I guess I'm just old school that way. Snow White's got a big line. Let's check out Pinocchio. Always a giant line at Peter Pan. I will say this. We were talking earlier about how the wait times that are listed at rides are often far longer than the actual wait. The wait is sometimes half or a little bit more than half the time posted. But for the Peter Pan ride here in Fantasyland, those wait times are usually pretty realistic. They are super, pretty accurate, maybe even underestimating. For some reason, Peter Pan ride, everybody loves it, and it always has a super long wait time. Currently it says 40 minutes. Looking at the line that I just passed, I'd say 40 minutes was accurate, maybe even underestimating what it is today. Pinocchio here is even very busy. It is a busy day at the park today. We're going to be back here on Thursday if you want to join us. Lizzie will be with me on Thursday. I don't get to stream as much when I'm with Lizzie because she wants more attention from me, and I am giving too much attention to my cell phone and my subscribers and watchers on the YouTube channel, and I think Lizzie gets a little bit, she feels a little left out. I got to get her into the streaming and participate more, be on camera more, or be in the chat or something. Right, Terry? Peter Pan is always crazy. Whenever I see that the Peter Pan queue is 20 minutes or less, I hop on it because that's probably the ride I go on the least. Only because the line is always so incredibly big. So as many of you know, if you're a kid like me and you saw all of the Disney feature animated films, the Pinocchio ride here in Fantasyland at Disneyland is based on the 1940 animated film Pinocchio by Walt Disney. The ride here is actually so inspired by the film that it's sort of a abbreviated version of the film, with Pinocchio escaping from Stromboli's puppet show and visiting Pleasure Island, ignoring Jiminy Cricket's advice. Monster the Whale makes an appearance, and Pinocchio is finally reunited with Geppetto and turned into a real boy. That is the story here. Originally, Pinocchio's Daring Journey ride was not here in Fantasyland. In fact, this was the Mickey Mouse Club Theater. That's what this building was, the Mickey Mouse Club Theater. But in 1976, the Disney Imagineers decided to remove the Mickey Mouse Club Theater and instead put a dark ride in its place. Originally, the cars were designed to resemble Geppetto's wood-carved toys. However, the idea was put on hold for a while as it was revived for the opening of Tokyo Disneyland in 1983. And Pinocchio's Daring Journey came to Disneyland a month later as part of a complete overhaul of Fantasyland.
Oh my god, so apparently I found out that like Google insert musical title here, slime tutorial, it just turns into like some weird like collection or something.
And another interesting thing was that Pinocchio's Daring Journey here in Disneyland, in Fantasyland, was the first Disney attraction to use holographic materials or a holographic kind of projection imagery. And if you look at the handheld mirror in the scene where the boys turn into donkeys on Pleasure Island, that's where you would see the hologram if it is functional today.
Why would he do that?
And then also the illusion where the blue fairy disappears, leaving a pile of fiber optic fairy dust on the floor. That is, of course, providing that those features, those effects are functioning. Because as you know, at Disneyland, things do break down, and a lot of times they do not get fixed until the next day or maybe days later. So as we board the cars, we are taken on a journey through Stromboli's Puppet Theater. And you'll notice there's a giant cage in there. There's like a big giant cage room where you feel really small, like you're a really small bird in a bird cage. That's where Stromboli is trying to catch his guests. And you'll hear Jiminy Cricket warning the riders of the trap. From there we go on to Pleasure Island, and that's filled with boys enjoying carnival rides, having brawls, eating candy, junk food, and smoking cigars. You also have Honest John and Gideon with...
Sorry.
And then there's a statue of a gendarme keeping an eye on the two crooks. There's a pool hall, so much to see inside. Henchmen, all the basic elements of the feature animated film Pinocchio, just sort of very shortened version of that. Oh wow, looks like our line's going all the way back here. Interesting. And then if you look really carefully, guys, try to remember this when we get to the end of the ride, there is a hidden Mickey in the final scene as our ride vehicle, our ride car, goes through the workshop. Look at the top of the carved wooden display case holding a ship. You might find a familiar pair of mouse ears there. I always love finding hidden Mickeys. Oh my gosh, Terry, you've never seen the Pinocchio ride? Oh my gosh, well, you're gonna love it. I go on the Pinocchio ride probably almost every time I come to the park, because usually the line for Pinocchio is pretty short. Everybody wants to go into Snow White, and so that line's always big. And everybody wants to go on Peter Pan. That's the biggest line in Fantasyland, I would say. And the Pinocchio line is actually always the shortest. Just today is really slammed. I mean, from from sort of Saturday on, I guess it's just been really busy here. On Friday, on Valentine's Day, it wasn't that bad. Lizzie and I were here, and it wasn't that bad at all. We only live streamed like 3 hours that day because, you know, it was Valentine's Day, and Lizzie wanted me to give her full attention, my full attention. But, you know, during live streaming and after live streaming, it wasn't that busy in the park. But beginning Saturday, it seems like it's been really busy. You know, in the beginning of the movie studio, in the beginning of Walt Disney Animation Studios, Walt would, with his team of animators and writers, write the stories and animate the films, but the films were distributed by a separate company or separate companies called film distributors, which we still have today. And film distributors were the ones that would make a business deal with the studios to sign contracts with movie theaters and distribute the films. And distributors would then take a fee for this distribution. And this was very common back then, and it still goes on today. The only difference is today distributors will often partake in the funding of a film, so they get a bigger cut of the profits. So Pinocchio, the 1940 film Pinocchio, was actually distributed by RKO Radio Pictures, which goes way back, as you can tell by the name, Pictures. The film, The Adventures of Pinocchio. Pinocchio was Walt Disney's second feature animated film. Of course, he did a lot of shorts. You know, he started out with the Alice series, where you had a real human girl interacting with animated characters, and then from there went on to create and make the films for Universal Studios, I believe it was, which was the Oswald the Lucky Rabbit character, but lost control of that character because he didn't actually own it, even though they created it. They created it for another studio. So following that, he came up with Mortimer Mouse, who his wife Lillian would tell him she didn't like the name, so they changed it to an everyman name, Mickey Mouse. And that's where the studio really blew up and started to make a ton of money, and then he didn't need to rely on other studios anymore. So Pinocchio became the second animated feature film after Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs really made the studio a ton of money. I mean, it almost bankrupted the studio, and it almost bankrupted Walt Disney and his brother Roy, because it cost so much money and so much time to make. But once it made it into the theaters, it made the Walt Disney Company a fortune and allowed them to build the bigger studio. They had been in a tiny studio in LA on Hyperion Avenue prior to that. The Walt Disney version of Pinocchio, the animated film, relied heavily on the illustrations that were in the Collodi's, the Italian author Collodi's book about Pinocchio. So they took a lot of inspiration from not just the story, but the actual illustrations as well. One of the things that Pinocchio is known for, or the film, Walt Disney's film Pinocchio, is it was known for some groundbreaking visual effects that they created to use in the film which gave a realistic movement to vehicles and machinery, as well as natural elements such as rain, water, lightning, smoke, and shadow. These effects would be done by animators that would later become known as effects animators. And my wife Lizzie was an effects animator at Walt Disney Studios for about 10 years. Her first film being Lion King, and her last film being The Princess and the Frog. Altogether, she worked on something like 10 or 12 films, mostly feature animation, but some shorts as well, including, let's see, she even worked on Fantasia 2000, the sequel to Walt Disney's Fantasia. If you don't know, Fantasia, as envisioned by Walt Disney, that's such a cool shot. Look at that right there with the Matterhorn sticking out over the rooftops of Peter Pan's building, show building. Now I forgot what I was talking about because I got distracted. I'm usually distracted. Everything comes full circle at Disneyland. In the Disney world, Tiana's Palace and Tiana's Bayou Adventure are based on The Princess and the Frog feature animated film. So you see there's a full circle kind of relationship between the films and the rides. But sometimes the rides inspire films like Pirates of the Caribbean. And of course the Haunted Mansion. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. My goal today is to make it to 900 subscribers. I currently have 891 subscribers. Try to get to that 900 today. That would be amazing.
Such a great picture.
There was actually another film that was made based on the Pinocchio story. And I don't know if any of you saw that, but it was released in 2000, and it was a live action made for television musical titled Geppetto. And this was the story told from Geppetto's perspective and released on ABC. Of course, you know, Walt Disney Company owns ABC. And then, of course, there was also another live-action remake with the same title that was directed by Robert Zemeckis and released in 2022 on Disney+. So if you guys have Disney Channel, or Disney Plus as it's called now, you can go look for those films. Alright, now we're getting into the last leg of the queue here. I'm just going past the turnstile, so it won't be long now. Probably about 8 or 10 minutes, maybe at the most. I always like looking at all the Disney clothes they're wearing. Like this Mickey Mouse this guy has on his shirt, that's really cool. Kind of like a Hawaiian shirt theme on the clothing of Mickey Mouse, that's cool.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a secar las manos o los brazos.
When you're inside the building here, Terry, it feels like you're in an old home that was built maybe in the 18th or 19th century. Maybe more like the 19th century, so the early 1800s. There would have been no television, no radio, so theater and circuses were a big part of entertainment for the average folk. I love this kind of glass. This is cool stuff. It is really charming in here. secret room back here. I'm always impressed by the artwork at Disneyland, especially in the rides, the illustrations, the paintings, like these backdrop paintings here. Just, as you said, charming. They're so beautiful.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Love that little door there. Looks like you're going into somebody's house, like Geppetto's workshop.
No, I had to put a diaper on her, but she was like, I gotta go pee, I gotta go pee.
Are you right here?
I'll see you in the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies o piernas libremente.
You wanted to walk all day.
No, you want to walk? And then I pick you up for the ride.
There's old Mickey Mouse. There's Stromboli with a couple of bags of money.
If you need anything, just come to the whistle.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, o los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Preparen este equipito y tengan mucho cuidado con el monstruo.
Ride cars. So we got Jiminy Cricket on the front of that one. Jiminy Cricket on the front of that one. Got characters carved into the sides of the cars. Very cool.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Bajo el brillo de una estrella fugaz.
Yep. Thank you. And we're off.
And actors like me, ice and cat, so ain't a watching movies. I'm a Jane, I'm feeling down. Yes,
So fun. I gotta stop here for a second and put my charging cable away. Hi, Mini Stitchy. Yep, it was Pinocchio. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I think that line wasn't too long, considering how busy the park is today. It seemed like the ride wasn't all that long. I mean, the line for the ride, the queue, wasn't too bad. Let's check out some more Fantasyland. See what else we can go on here today. Oh, the line is much shorter now than it was when I got on. Look at the front of the facade of Pinocchio's Daring Journey with Pinocchio right up there greeting everybody. How fun is that? Alice. I love Alice. Actually, that's my favorite ride in Fantasyland, but it usually has a super long line. We'll have to go check it out though. We'll see. We'll go around the corner and see. The line for Peter Pan actually is shorter than it was before, but still pretty long. I find that Pinocchio and Mr. Toad's Wild Ride are usually the shortest lines in Fantasyland, with Alice being the longest, and maybe, well, actually, I'd say Peter Pan's the longest, followed by Alice. They're kind of tied, it depends. And then Snow White's kind of in third place there in terms of how long a line is. It said 30 minutes at Peter Pan when I walked by, and that looked kind of accurate based on what I was seeing. Mr. Toad's line is pretty filled. Walking over towards Alice now. The way you can tell if the Alice in Wonderland ride line, wait time, ride queue, whatever you want to call it, is super heavy or not, is if you walk past the cups over here, the teacups, and then if you find that the Alice in Wonderland line is wrapping around the side of the Alice in Wonderland ride and going down the walkway next to the Matterhorn, then you know you've got a super long line. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, see this? This line here is going all the way around and down past the ride itself and right next to the Matterhorn here. So yeah, this queue just continues on and on and on. So yeah, this is gonna be a long time. That's probably 45 or 50 minutes. So let's head on up to Toontown and take a look at that. Hello, Mattercam Matt. Good to have you in the house. We'll come back to Alice in Wonderland later and see if maybe the line shortens up. A little bit long right now. Welcome everybody, welcome. Please like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Don't be shy, just say hello in the chat. Maybe tell us what state you're in today. Like what state you're living in, residing in, or watching from. Not the state of your clothing, not like your pajamas or your swimsuit or your suit. Oh, this is interesting. Storybook Canal has no line. I wonder what's happening here. Looks like Storybook Canal is closed for some reason. I wonder if a boat sank. Oh, there's people over here. There's people over here by the exit in a boat. but I think they're stuck. Looks like they're stuck. Oh, I see an engineer going to solve the problem. Right here, you got a whole bunch of engineers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. 7 different Disney engineer types trying to figure out how to get these poor people right here off the boat. They made it just past the waterfall and they're stuck. Hi, side flaps. Welcome. I wonder how long those guys have been there. Wow, interesting. Ooh, 38 people in the chat. Hello, everybody. We're gonna walk up here into Toontown. Maybe we'll go on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Hello and welcome to Indiana Holmes' YouTube channel featuring Disney content as well as other theme park entertainment. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. As of today, I have 891 subscribers. I would love to see that get to 900 today. Help me get to 900. Yeah, the Storybook Canal boats are currently down because there is a boat just past the waterfall and just before the dock that is stuck. And they have got, look like 7 or 8 Disney engineering types, all in the blue shirts and black pants with walkie-talkies, all standing on the shore there, consulting each other, trying to figure out how to fix this. It'll be interesting to see how they fix it. But I wasn't gonna stand there all day and watch. We'll just hope they do. But we're gonna head into Toontown now. Feels less crowded over here than it was over in other parts of the park. Of course, Adventureland always feels the most crowded because it is the smallest sort of pathway through the park. And of course, it has 2 of everybody's favorite rides, the Jungle Cruise and Indiana Jones. I'm gonna follow these fast walkers here. Let's see how long the line is for Runaway Railway. I've had good luck with Runaway Railroad, although it does break down a lot. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. If people are queued up, if they're in line in the waiting area on this side of the show building, that usually means an hour wait. Let's see what it says. Oh yeah, 70 minutes. That means there is a line in front of the building here, and then there's the interior queue, which is really fun and pretty, and then there is the queue on the other side of the building as well. So maybe we won't do that. Let's go see if we can find Minnie and Mickey and see how long their lines are. Oh, look at this cute little bird here. This is from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Little chirping bird.
Honey, where are we going to put it?
I will be back here streaming with Lizzie on Thursday. So if you missed any part of today, or you have to go and you can't stay, come back on Thursday. We'll probably start early in the morning. Probably be here by 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning on Thursday. Okay, it says 45 minutes to meet Mickey. It's always fun to walk in the house though, even if we don't stay. Mickey's door is always open. He has the welcome sign on the ground. Looks like Pluto crashed through his security door there. Happy radio. Steamboat Willie is commemorated here in this glass bottle. out, the living room, the washroom. Minnie has her own house next door to Mickey's house. That line is an entirely outdoor line, except for a little tiny bit of it is in the house. Usually you meet Minnie in her backyard, and it does take usually longer to see Minnie than Mickey. What I like about Mickey's house is his house is air conditioned. There's his movie barn, and here's this little garden where some hungry gophers are always eating his vegetables. See if we see that gopher anywhere. There he is. There's the gopher. One of the many gophers that are eating his vegetables. Here's his chickens for anybody that's been worried about the cost of eggs or trying to find eggs. This is the way you can always ensure you have eggs, is have your own chickens. Here we are in Mickey's barn full of costumes for his films. So from here, it'll probably be about a 30-minute wait. We'll try to look at some of the Mickey Mouse memorabilia. Hello everybody, and welcome to Indiana Holmes live stream from Disneyland. We're currently in Mickey Mouse's house, waiting to see Mickey, and we are in the movie barn. You'll see a lot of costumes here. I don't know about these bricks being held up by balloons. That's a little scary. If you're new to the channel, please do me a favor and like and subscribe. We have 891 subscribers at the moment. I'd love to see us get to 900 today. Houses side by side. A lot of his costumes from his different films are in here. We got his buddy Donald and Goofy over here too, all his favorite friends. And there's an animal hanging up there. There's a lot of scary stuff in this barn that could fall on you. It's got a good tool, set of tools here. A little oversized, especially for a mouse.
Oh look, I have a big head and a small body. I mean, small head.
Oh, interesting. Which one this thing?
So Mickey Mouse, for those of you that don't know the history, is a cartoon character that was co-created between Walt Disney and his employee Ub Iwerks, and was first drawn in 1928. And he has ever since been the mascot and the face of the Walt Disney Company. He usually wears red shorts, has large shoes, and white gloves.
Wait, look!
And he has a cast of characters that are his friends, including Goofy, Pluto, Donald, Daisy, Pete. Pete's his nemesis, actually. Pete is the person or the character that is always harassing Mickey and his friends. Mickey, in fact, was created as a replacement for Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. You might have seen some people at Disneyland wearing the Oswald the Lucky Rabbit hat, where the ears are very tall and stick straight up or sometimes flop down. very long ears, not like the round ears that Mickey Mouse has. Mickey's original name was Mortimer Mouse for a brief moment until Walt's wife Lillian objected by thinking a name, and then later the Galloping Gaucho. However, Galloping Gaucho did not get picked up for distribution. Then, in 1928, Walt Disney created the animated film Steamboat Willie, and Steamboat Willie became a massive hit. That's right, Minnie Stitchy. It was Lillian who made that suggestion. There was also a Mickey Mouse comic strip that came later. In fact, there was a Mickey Mouse comic strip that ran in newspapers for 45 years. Also comic books. And of course, the television series The Mickey Mouse Club, which ran from 1955 to 1996. A lot of the physical humor that you see Mickey Mouse perform in his films are inspired by Charlie Chaplin and Douglas Fairbanks, who were silent film actors that employed a lot of physical humor and expressed a lot of emotion on their faces.
I can't have a sip.
Mickey Mouse's voice is a very high voice, falsetto in fact.
Why? Why can't you?
Originally, in some of those early cartoons, or the early ideas for the cartoons, Mickey Mouse was going to be a kind of lovable rogue, a mischievous character. But he was rebranded over time to be a nice guy and an impulsive hero. Coming into the digital age, Mickey Mouse found himself working as a character in video games as well. And of course, a character that you can meet in the parks, as we're going to do today. 10 of Mickey Mouse's cartoons were nominated for Academy Awards or Oscars for Best Animated Shorts. Linda Apaw won the award for Best Animated Short in 1941. And in 1978, Mickey Mouse became the first cartoon character to have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame on Hollywood Boulevard in Los Angeles. Yes, as a matter of fact, Walt was the original voice for Mickey Mouse, Terry. And he did that for a number of years.
Look how many steps your mommy did. 12,546.
Hands off. Hands off.
It was the feature live-action film, The Jazz Singer, which actually inspired Walt Disney to add voice, synchronized sound and voice to Mickey Mouse. Because prior to The Jazz Singer, which starred Al Jolson, not an animated film, but a live-action film, prior to that film, all films were silent. We're now in the projection waiting room. The next room we go into will be Mickey Mouse's soundstage, where we will meet Mickey. So, you know, to get back to Terry's question, originally it was the music composer Carl W. Stalling who first voiced Mickey Mouse for the 1929 talkie shorts, The Carnival Kid and The Wild Waves. Disney himself provided the often shy falsetto voice, a large part of the character's on-screen performance. One of the interesting things that I always find fun to see is the original Mickey Mouse plushies, although I don't know if you can even call them plushies, but dolls back in the day, like when Walt Disney's Disneyland Park first opened, and you could buy Mickey Mouse characters. They looked much more rat-like. They looked like an unattractive rat, and over the years has evolved to a very friendly, cuddly, attractive character. Minnie Mouse was similarly designed to Mickey, with only superficial details being different. In the 1930s, animator Fred Moore tried giving Mickey's body more of a pear shape to increase his acting range. Walt Disney liked this adaptation and declared, "That's the way I want Mickey to be drawn from now on." So Moore maintained that the character should always be drawn from a pleasing angle, ears included, as opposed to depicting Mickey as a realistic 3D character. Mickey's eyes were originally large and white with black outlines, with the tops able to deform like eyebrows. The pupil was circular with a triangle cutout. But starting with Steamboat Willie, the bottom portion of the black outlines were removed, often making the pupil placement look strange. The pupils began to be treated as stationary dot-like eyes, requiring the entire head to be moved to make Mickey look around. During the production of Fantasia in the 1930s, Fred Moore redesigned Mickey with small white pupilled eyes, with refined facial area being given a light skin color. Distinct lined eyebrows were later added and currently used occasionally. Besides Mickey's gloves and shoes, he typically wears only a pair of shorts with 2 large buttons in the front. Before Mickey was seen regularly in color animation, Mickey's shorts were either red or a dull blue-green. With the advent of Mickey's color films, they were always red from then on. When Mickey's not wearing his shorts, he's often still wearing a red clothing. Due to budgetary limits imposed by World War II, Mickey temporarily lost his tail. You'd see that in a little whirlwind. Why would you imagine that he would lose his tail? Well, it's because, as we were talking about when we were on Pinocchio's ride, and in the Pinocchio feature film, they started doing effects animation. And effects are anything that moves that is not the character itself. So natural phenomena like snow, rain, wind, leaves blowing, or any props that the character holds. And a tail on a character is like a prop or like an effect that has to be drawn over and over again for all little movements. And that would have been a lot of work for the character animators because it really is kind of like an effect animation. So in that film during World War II, he doesn't have a tail. We're watching one of Mickey's more recent cartoons here. Inspiration for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad movie. Haha. this room because of the cartoon. In the other rooms, it was super noisy. Little kids just having a good time. Look at his ears. See how his ears move? So cute. Interact with him, give him a hug, take pictures, things like that. That's why we're in this room for so long. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 900 subscribers today. I think we're at about 892. I'm one.
So sick.
Just gonna give you a look around the room here. It's got the old-fashioned type of sound deadening material here, soundproofing. They look like upholstered walls. Very old school. Oh, Donald's always getting upset. Donald's a little cranky. Ha. Down, down, down into the hole. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Somehow they ended up in Donald's tummy. That's not good. There's only two ways out of Donald's tummy. And one of the ways is not good at all, and the other way is not much better. All right, we are just empty.
Come on in, welcome.
We're in the film can library here. Got film cans from all of Mickey's films here. This is Pluto's Party right here. Pluto's Party.
All
Mickey's.
right, everyone. Welcome to Mickey's Movie Vault, where we have all of his movies, all of his cartoons that he's ever made. Now, just have your autograph books open, your camera's ready. We'll help you out with your camera so you can get all the pictures of the one, the only Mickey Mouse. Yes, my first group of four, come on in, followed by everyone else to see Mickey Mouse.
Here we go, guys.
There we go.
He's not shy. No. He's just, I'm on it. You know, gotta find Mickey.
You had to wait, baby boy. Oh, I'm sorry. That was an accident. Waiter, turn. Okay. Here's the waiter, turn. Welcome, everybody. Come all the way in, all the way down.
Welcome.
Perfect.
It's Mickey and the Steamboat Willie set. Check it out. That's the Steamboat Willie Mickey. Notice his pants are gray and gray buttons. So he was a black and white cartoon back then.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Look right here, up. Get it? Thank you so much. There you go. There you go. Say bye to We're behind this gentleman right here.
You guys can go ahead of me. Go ahead. Get the look. No, it's fine, really. It's not going to make any difference to me, but they're so excited. Let them go.
Thank you.
You guys go ahead. I'll be last.
Thank you.
Sure, absolutely. I remember being a kid. This is very exciting for them. You can hardly wait. It's Steamboat Willie Mickey. Here's a wide angle view of the whole sound stage in here. Notice how there's a background painting behind him. that's on a big scroll wheel. There's a fan over there. And then you've got the whistles up on top of Steamboat Willie's steamboat. That's how they make the movies. Hi, Minnie Stitchy. It's interesting. Even the bell over here is a drawing. It's not an actual bell. It's called Indiana Holmes. That is correct. That is correct. Very good. He's a good speller. Here, I'm gonna give your mom a card here so you can look at the stream and see yourself. Because he'll be on.
Say hi to Mickey Mouse. Can I get one with him and then love the vet. Ready, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Can I hop on in? Oh, you're gonna take a picture of Mickey too with you. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Look at everybody. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you. I like yours too. Thank you. Go north, right hand side.
Get in there, Mom.
Just the camera. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you. There you go. Can you say hi? On the right hand side. Thank you. Bye, Mickey.
It's Mickey! Hey, Mickey! If you can hold that for me, it's recording. Take that. Mickey, Steamboat Willie Mickey. Steamboat Willie, look at this. This is amazing. You're a superstar. The first animated cartoon with a voice. That's Mickey. Let's take a picture, Mickey. That's Mickey right there. Look, I got Mickey too. I'm your biggest fan right there. This is me, Indiana. It's been great meeting you. Let's do fist bumps. Boom, boom. And then big hug. Ah, thank you, Mickey. It was great meeting you. Bye, guys. Mickey. Thank you. I love Mickey Mouse. Oh my gosh, he's the best. Thank you so much, Faye. There he is. Bye-bye. That was fun. Let's see, how do I get out of here? Cast members only. I think this way. That was super fun. Yeah, his outfit was in black and white because Steamboat Willie was a black and white cartoon.
That's why I just step in there. Just make sure
Okay, I think I go this way.
He's ready to meet you all. Y'all having a good day so far? Awesome. Super happy to hear that. Birthday boy. Man, it's your birthday.
All right, that was super fun. Every time I get to meet Mickey, it makes me happy. Hi.
Oh, the accent. This way, buddy.
All right, back out we go. The line to meet Minnie looks too long, so I'm gonna skip Minnie today. But when I come back on Thursday with Lizzie, we're gonna try to make a point of waiting in line to see Minnie. So Mickey today, Minnie on Thursday.
45 minutes.
All right, back out into Toontown. Ooh, there is a crush of people here today.
Mama!
It always gets busier after 3 p.m. It is now 4:16 p.m. So all the folks, excuse me, all the folks that got out of school at 2:30 or 3 filtered into the park, and they worked their way through all the different lands. Ooh, the line over at Mickey's Runaway Railroad looks much shorter now. So I am gonna go over there and give that a try. Heading over there. Mickey's Runaway Railroad. It says 40 minutes. I'll bet it's 30. I'll bet it's 30 or less. Ooh, I don't know though. It's all the way backed up to here. Does that look pretty accurate, 40 minutes? They're saying it's pretty accurate. The only problem with this is that the Wi-Fi in here, or the cellular connection in here is pretty poor. So, gosh, I don't know if I should go in, or I think I'll do it another day. Let these guys go in. Hello, Kelly Lang. Is that Kelly Lang? Kelly Lang. Hey, Kelly Lang. Howdy. You know, Kelly Lang is a famous name. There was a news broadcaster, I think it was NBC, but it could have been ABC, and her name was Kelly Lang. I believe that is correct. You guys can Google that and see if I'm correct or if I'm mistaken, because it's been a while since I saw Kelly Lang on TV. I think she retired. Welcome, everybody. Mini Stitchy in the house, Kelly Lang in the house. No, Lizzie's not with me today. She's at home working. She's a graphic designer, and so she works some days in the office and some days at home. Today was a work at home day. Ah, very good. So you are aware of Kelly Lang. Very good. No, but Lizzie will be with me on Thursday. She's coming back Thursday. I may come tomorrow night. I think I have a reservation for tomorrow night, or tomorrow. I've got a couple of appointments tomorrow in the day, in the afternoon, but I may come after that. I'm not quite sure. Haven't decided yet. But I'm definitely coming on Thursday with Lizzie. And back out into the park. I am waiting for Small World to return, but I don't think it's coming back until I think March 7th, or that's when the railroad's coming back, March 7th. I think the railroad and the monorail will be back online beginning March 7th. But I'm not quite sure when Small World is coming back. I don't think they've announced it yet. I'm not sure what they're doing in there. Usually it's just taking the holiday overlay down and returning it to its regular state. But I know they're adding lyrics to the song, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It may be they're waiting for an anniversary date for the park or for the ride. Let's see. Yes, they are. They're adding some words to It's a Small World that were actually written by the original writer, but some years later. And those words will now be added to the song to pay some kind of homage and respect to the ride. Trying to check out and see if the line at Alice got any shorter. Let's see what the Alice in Wonderland line is looking like. Sometimes the long line continues to stay long just for like hours, and sometimes it'll be long and then it'll get short again, then long again. So here's Alice in Wonderland. And let's see, it's still outside the book and mushroom, but at least it is not down. The line was going all the way down there, and now it isn't. So it's a little shorter, so we're gonna try Alice in Wonderland. My favorite ride in Fantasyland.
In the right hand Dumbo, go and then go to the Matterhorn. Go to the Matterhorn. Okay. No, it's over by the Matterhorn. Okay. Did you want a picture with?
They're not taking anymore. They're cast members at the end of the line.
I think that's mushroom. Cast members at the end.
You guys take your mandated break.
So we're not doing
So Richard M. Sherman was the songwriter who wrote the words to, and probably the melody as well, to It's a Small World. And he wrote new lyrics that were included in a short film called The Last Verse, which debuted in 1995, which was about Mr. Sherman and his incredible impact on the entertainment industry. They're actually going to be playing The Last Verse in the Main Street Cinema Theater on Main Street. And they're also going to be unveiling a Walt Disney an animatronic, an audio animatronic figure, like a robot. And then it's going to become part of the Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln show building, and that'll be on rotation.
Lana was over there, but they were taking
So yeah, Sherman and his brother wrote the original song, It's a Small World, for the ride's original 1964 debut at the 1964 World's Fair in New York. And then It's a Small World, the attraction, was all boxed up and brought to Disneyland in 1966. Sherman and his brother were also nominated for 9 Oscars during the 1960s and 70s, and they won the Oscar for the song Chim Chimaree in Mary Poppins. Chim Chimaree, Chim Chimaree, Chim Chimaroo. So now that'll be stuck in your head. They were also nominated for other musical works in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, The Bedknobs and Broomsticks, Tom Sawyer, The Slipper and the Rose, The Story of Cinderella, and The Magic of Lassie. So the new lyrics of It's a Small World, the thing I've been talking about, these new lyrics, are going to debut in the Small World attraction on July 17th. So a long ways off, but it'll be July 17th.
It's gonna be right here. I'm gonna be waiting right here.
Hi Wayne Carr, welcome! When are you coming to Disneyland? Hi Amy.
Hi, friend. Alice in Wonderland's gonna be right over here.
Wayne. Well, Lizzie and I will, let's see, Saturday or Sunday. Lizzie and I will be here Thursday. I'll be here on Sunday. So if you see me in the park, you know, come over and say hi. I'll be live streaming, so you can always jump into the live stream on Sunday and say, hey, I'm over here at wherever you are, and maybe we can meet up and say hi. All right, the line is moving along pretty good. Can't complain. So, if you, oh look, who's that? Is that Alice? Who is that? I don't know who that was. I walked by too quick. So if you want to know what the new lyrics are going to be that they're going to add to It's a Small World, the new lyrics are, Mother Earth unites us in heart and mind, and love we give makes us humankind. Through our vast, wondrous land, when we stand hand in hand, it's a small world after all. I'll read those one more time. So these are the new lyrics that are coming to It's a Small World in song at It's a Small World on July 17th. You'll be able to hear Mother Earth unites us in heart and mind, and the love we give makes us humankind. Through our vast, wondrous land, when we stand hand in hand, it's a small world after all. Hi, Alyssa. Oh, that was Anna from Frozen. She walked by so quick I couldn't quite tell who it was. I didn't get a look at the front of her outfit. I just saw her and another fellow, Prince, behind her. Thank you for that, Alyssa. I appreciate it. Won't be long now. We just got to make it through the queue here a little bit. Probably another 15.
Yeah, but no more babies. All done. Too many.
Oh, Prince Hans or another prince from Frozen. Could be. Frozen is probably the Disney film I know least about because I don't think I've ever watched it all the way through. I've just seen bits and pieces of it. And this line is moving much quicker than it was earlier before we went to meet Mickey. That's so fun meeting Mickey. I love the Steamboat Willie Mickey. It's so awesome.
I've been waiting. Yes.
Yutaka, Yutaka.
Yes. Have them go do this. Oh, you guys come on.
Yeah, the Steamboat Mickey is been kind of a new thing. I noticed a couple of months ago, maybe 2 or 3 months ago, was the first time I saw that it was Steamboat Willie Mickey, and I think they're going to keep that for a while because they have that cool set that looks like it's taken right out of the cartoon.
My whole thing. It's metal.
Or you get like plywood and you like plaster or tear it up. Or like a stucco. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, like if you weatherproof it.
The infamous teacups, where I, as a child, riding with my sisters, lost my lunch one day. I warned them not to spin that thing so much. We had just eaten lunch, and they were spinning the cups so darn fast, and I was like, stop, slower, slower, slower. I was probably like 6-year-old or so, and I lost my lunch, and you can imagine what that was like in a spinning cup. Everybody got a little bit of that lunch that day. Here goes one. Here comes another one. Where did that one go? Here it comes, going around the tree. Here it comes. Kind of blending in with the flowers, like camouflage. There it goes.
Like repave the patio, paint it with the swirls.
Did it get cleaned up? I don't remember. I was so traumatized. And I think my sisters, who were all teenagers at that time, or I don't know, they ranged from age 12 to like age 18, and I was a little brother at age 6. I think everybody was really traumatized, and so I imagine some poor cast members had to clean that up. But we all went to the bathroom and got cleaned up.
Oye, la mala parte. Estaba teniendo una altura. Esa cara no por la que
¿Se quiere ir a la casa?
Stop playing with stuff all the time. I said, look around.
Endangered if the only population of humans consisted of this inside Disneyland right now. And no one else outside of it.
We should build the girls' endurance league.
So the ride here at Disneyland, Alice in Wonderland ride, debuted here in 1958, June 14th, 1958 to be exact. It was originally intended to be a walk-through attraction, but Disney Imagineers decided against the idea because of the limited time and resources. When the dark ride first opened, it featured much of the same elements that the classic Carnival traveling dark ride has. Alice in Wonderland relied on painted scenery and flatboard characters to bring it to life. However, the ride reopened in 1984 after an extensive refurbishment, opening a year after the rest of the new Fantasyland. Alice in Wonderland then featured dimensional characters and new scenes, such as the unbirthday party. In fact, some of the scenes were just removed completely, like the upside down room. In 2010, Alice in Wonderland closed the rabbit hole for a brief period of time to install a new safety equipment. And yet again in 2014, Disneyland made more improvements to the Vine section of the ride, making it wider and removing previously added barriers. And you can only experience Alice in Wonderland as a dark ride here at Disneyland Park. And just this is kind of fun, you know, the voice of Alice, she was voiced by Catherine Beaumont in the 1951 animated film, and she also voices Alice's character here at the ride. Manatee Party was relocated in 1983 to be closer to Alice in Wonderland. The dark ride, Alice in Wonderland, was one of 2 rides to open on June 14, 1958. The other one was the sailing ship Columbia. Before the unbirthday party scene was added, the vehicle would just make a U-turn on the Vine and head to the unloading area. The gigantic tree you travel by on the outdoor portion of the ride is a real living tree. That is this tree right here. You know, some of the trees in Disneyland are not real trees, like the Adventureland treehouse is not a real tree. That's all concrete and steel with fake leaves, but this tree is actually real.
But sure.
Wasn't my point.
All right, we're getting pretty close now, guys. I'm gonna check my battery here. Let's see how my phone is doing. Ooh, 17%. That is not good. That is not good at all. Let's see. Let's see if I can plug my phone into the gimbal and suck some power out of the gimbal. Okay, looks like we may not be able to power the phone. Let's try another port here.
Wait, she pulls it up, remember? She brings it forward.
Alright, I think we might be able to power it that way. Let me check. Yes, we are charging. Woohoo! That was close. I think we would have ran out of power before we got through the ride. But now we have enough power for the cell phone. So we'll be okay. Welcome everybody if you're just joining us. You're watching Indiana Holmes YouTube channel, and we're just about to go on Alice in Wonderland. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. We're at 892 subscribers right now. I'd love to see us get to 900 by the end of the day.
All the way out, guys, all the way out.
I think the end of the day is going to be determined by how long I can power my phone and gimbal. Here's our giant tree. Getting off of Alice in Wonderland. Big smiles on their faces. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent, thanks. Some really happy people there. Very smiley.
Please give me an incoming. Hey, Abby, do you want to go on with Joe? You want Joe to sit with you? And Dan and I will be in the back. It's okay, don't worry.
Ah, the master control. Advance, station, unload, station stop receiver. These are the powerful buttons. Oh, they even got hand signals. All clear, hold, gap, tab removal, do not alter or remove. I'll show you what I'm looking at right here. Right there. Now you know the hand signals.
Like in Kansas, we don't look at the
Mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuida a los pequeñitos. Nos vemos en la tierra de las maravillas.
Okay, there's just one family ahead of me, and then it's me.
In just a moment, we'll try to
Get ready for our ride in Alice in Wonderland.
To ensure a safe journey, you must remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the carriage. And do watch your children. See you in Wonderland.
Hi, how are you? Just one.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas.
Hi, are we ready to have some fun?
Okay.
Please watch your step.
Uh-huh.
My friend, go ahead and pull down on that lap bar, please, and push up, please. Thank you so much.
All right, here we go, guys.
The adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow. See if we all saw it.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. No, that way.
Okay,
Hello, goodbye.
They're bees. Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit came
By the way, he went this way. I'm not sure where I am either.
And wait, don't go please.
By the way, he went this way.
We dare not stop. Always to drop. Sorry, I can make this step. We're painting the roses red and making a cheery show.
Imperial Highness,
we play croquet?
Rule 42. The queen will always win.
Goodness!
And outside for a short little respite, and then back inside we go. I love how this ride goes in and out. Oh, look at that, Cordova High School Marching Band going by. Oh, that's cool. I'm missing that. Oh, man, that would have been fun to see. I love marching bands. There they go. Wish I knew about that.
Honey, today's my birthday too. Oh no!
That was fun, but it felt too short. I wish it would go slower. I want to see more. But it was fun. I love the combination of the physical, the physical characters, the physical objects made of wood and painted, and then also the projected characters and the projected scenes that are new to the ride in the last 10 years or so. Less than 10 years. That was awesome. I hope you guys love that as much as I do. Okay, we're gonna head back out into Fantasyland for a little bit. See if any of the other lines have gotten shorter, or if they're just as longer.
To the fast one, yeah.
Excuse me. Ah, that's pretty good. Let's see, what have we done today? We went on Jungle Cruise, and then Haunted Mansion, and then Pinocchio, and then Alice in Wonderland. Mr. Toad, I don't know, 30 minutes for Mr. Toad, I think. If it was 20, I would do it. But 30, it looked like it was actually 30 too. I'm glad you like that, Mini Stitchy. Like I said, Alice in Wonderland ride is my favorite ride. I just always wish I could go like at half speed, like slower. I mean, I could play it back on my computer at half speed, make it go twice as long, but I wish the ride was twice as long. I want to soak in all of the visuals and all the music. "30 minutes for Snow White as well. Those might be the shortest lines in the park, but we'll see. When I come with Lizzie, I'm going to make a point of meeting all the princesses in the Royal Hall. I'm trying to meet every princess that there is. And so far I've met maybe 5 of them, maybe 6, I don't know. Ariel, let's see, I met Ariel, Elsa, Snow White, Cinderella. I don't think I've met Moana. She's not a princess exactly. Is she a princess? But anyway, she's a star. Oh, look at the cute ducks. Did you know, I've mentioned this before on the channel, but did you know that the drawbridge right here used to be functional? I don't know if it still retains its functionality, but there is a photograph of Walt sitting here somewhere, probably on this rock, and the drawbridge is up. You can see that it was functional. So I don't know if it still maintains any function or if they've completely taken the functionality out. But it used to go up and down. Probably not when guests were here, but it did go up and down. It was functional, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, the line to meet the princesses is long today. It's all the way out here. So here's Royal Hall. This is where you go to meet the princesses, right there. And this line is going all the way around here. We got some princesses in line. Ooh, look who's over here. Sweet. Usually they only have one princess out here. Here they have a princess and a villain. That's pretty cool. Snow White, and look at the villain. Hey, cool drummer. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the channel. Just walking through Fantasyland here. We just got off Alice in Wonderland. I love seeing the villains as much as I love seeing the princesses. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Earlier we met Mickey Mouse as Steamboat Willie in his soundstage on the set of Steamboat Willie. The Evil Queen, yup, the Evil Queen. I love this little section of Fantasyland. People never look up and check out all the things, but there's Rapunzel. Let me see if I can get a closer shot of Rapunzel. There's Rapunzel right there. Check it out. Did anybody see the animated feature film, Rapunzel? I think it wasn't called Rapunzel, was it? Or was it called something else? But it was the story of Rapunzel. Just walking around. This is right in the middle of this section of Fantasyland here. You can see where it is. In between the Royal Theater and Royal Hall. Tangled, that was the name of it. Right, thank you. Thank you for that. I remember when my wife Lizzie was still working at Disney Studios as an animator, they were working on Tangled, but I don't believe Lizzie worked on Tangled. I'd have to ask her, I forget. Fairy Tale Treasures. This is a photo op area over here. I don't know if you guys have ever been over here. This is where little princesses get to sit in Cinderella's carriage. How cute is this, right? Oh my gosh, what a treasure to have as a photo of your child. Welcome everybody, welcome. Welcome to the channel. This is Indiana Holmes at Disneyland, just exiting Fantasyland. Yeah, the music in Tangled was great. I need to go back and watch that. I think I've only watched it a couple times. Yeah, cool drummer. Lizzie worked for Disney starting in the mid-1990s, maybe 1992 or so. Her first feature film was The Lion King. Hey guys.
Hello. How's it going?
And her last film was The Princess and the Frog. The reason she left Disney Studios is because when they merged with Pixar, when Disney purchased Pixar and created that kind of merger, they started to phase out hand-drawn animation. And Lizzie is a hand-drawn animator. And she tried doing the computer animation and she just did not like it. She did not feel it was really in her wheelhouse. She felt, at least at that time, you know, it was still pretty new. They'd only done Toy Story and maybe 1 or 2 other computer animated films. And she just felt like the type of artistry that she likes to do and that she was trained to do was not possible in the 3D modeling and animation programs at that time. Of course, it's come a long way since then. But we had a great time when she worked there. They gave us employee silver passes. I got one even though I wasn't an employee. I was the husband of an employee. And those silver passes allowed us to go to any Disney park anywhere in the world as many times as we wanted to, as often as we wanted to, and bring guests with us. And that's sort of how we really became addicted to the Disneyland parks. Ever since then, we have been Disneyland and California Adventure and Magic Kingdom and Epcot super fans. And of course we had to give up those silver passes when Lizzie stopped working for Disney Studios, and so now we just buy our own Magic keys. We work from the lower deck, but I think that'll be fun today. Got our friends the ducks down here. The ducks and the geese seem to love this area, and in particular they love this set of boxes here that hold some projectors, because there is duck and geese poop all over the top of it all the time. I got on the Mark Twain just in time. Heading past the Riverbell Terrace restaurant. I highly recommend that for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but they definitely have the best breakfast and seated meal service in the park. And heading past Pirates of the Caribbean. The line looks somewhat shorter than it was earlier today. Still pretty long though. I can see the queues going way back here to Cafe Orleans. Almost at Tiana's Palace. Nice time of night right now. Sun is not blasting down. Not that it was ever really hot today, it was nice. It's a little bit cool now. And I don't have the sun in my eyes, which is always nice. Looks like they have parked the motorized barges that go over to Tom Sawyer's Island today. I see Blackbeard's chest over there with his treasures in it. And now we see the Haunted Mansion, which we went on earlier. And we're about to head past the Harbor Cafe and the Columbia sailing ship. If you want to know more about the history of the Columbia sailing ship, which is a actual replica of the real Columbia, which is the first ship of the United States that circumnavigated the globe. If you want to learn more history about that, search my channel for my history video on the Columbia. I also have a history video on the Mark Twain.
The Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor in 1787. She rounded Cape Horn and became
the Columbia has been running. I don't think it's going to run again tonight. Usually they run both of these ships at the same time on a busy day, and then they usually will park the Columbia first in dock and then the Mark Twain. They don't usually run the Mark Twain after dark, so I suspect this may be one of the last runs of the Columbia. There goes some people splashing out of Tiana's Bayou Adventure right after the big drop. There's a tunnel there. It goes underneath the walkway between the Haunted Mansion and the Hungry Bear restaurant, as well as Ray's Berets, Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and Winnie the Pooh ride. Oh, nice. That's good info. Thank you for that, Mini Stitchy.
While you're in my new country, you might want to grab a paddle and try your hand at the explorer canoe. You can work up a real good sweat rowing one of those around the river. Me, I'll take the comfort of the Mark Twain riverboat any day.
I still haven't been over to the Hungry Bear barbecue since it reopened as a barbecue restaurant. I might have to do that on. I might have to do that on Thursday when I come here with Lizzie. Hi, Mike. Welcome. I'm having a great time too. I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. See if we can find our Native American friends here. They're actually just replica kind of representations, not real Native Americans.
You're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. Majestic trees.
Got some nice deer here. Some does. And a buck.
A moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful.
Chief up on top. You know, when the park first opened, and for about the first 15 years or so, just beyond Frontierland, sort of, I think it was somewhere even just past maybe the Haunted Mansion, there was a lot of open space back here, and they actually hired Native American actors and dancers to perform traditional Native American ceremonies and dances and songs. And that was part of the Disneyland experience for a long time. But eventually they replaced those Native American performers with additional features, attractions in the park. You can still see some Native American performances over at Knott's Berry Farm. They have the hoop dancers, which are fantastic. And there's that hungry beaver over there that is causing damage to the railroad. Maybe one of the reasons that the Disneyland Railroad is no longer operating and is under renovations and construction. Got our medicine man up here.
They'll be here for a few months. As we continue our journey, keep a close eye on the riverbanks. There's a good chance we might catch a glimpse of moose, mountain.
At least one video I made and edited about Tom Sawyer's Island, so if you want to see that, just search my channel. There's some really cool caves you can climb through, although some of them are pretty small for adults, but if you don't mind getting down real low, you can get through those caves. It's pretty fun. Thank you for that, Mini Stitchy. Appreciate that. Oh wow, look at that. There's a couple of cougars there and some geese. They look like they must be full because they're not trying to eat those geese. Looks like those geese are taunting the cougars.
It's Pirates Land at Tom Sawyer Island. Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school. And you never have to wash your face and hands. All you have to do is just look for treasure all day long.
Hey, Lancer. And then Pinocchio, Alice in Wonderland. I'm currently on the Mark Twain. That's the great thing about being on the Mark Twain or the Columbia, is it's a really chill experience.
We're now heading back into civilization along the Rio Grande. Off in the distance are the towering buttes of Big Thunder Mountain. Rumor has it that the railroad built to haul gold out of the mountain has been seized by supernatural forces. They've turned the mining trains into the wildest ride in the wilderness. Of course, that may be just another illusion. Just ahead is the frontier, where our journey begins. On behalf of our driver, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Railroad. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the front street. The stairway to the right side and back of the boat will offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you visit us again real soon.
Engine room. Approach levee at 1/4 steam. Man the bow line. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
Yeah, Runaway Railroad. Right before we came to the Mark Twain, we were over by Runaway Railroad, and the line's been long all day, like 50, 60 minutes. So I'm gonna wait on that one, depending on how long my batteries hold up here. I really miss the Disneyland Railroad. I like to ride that every time I come, and I'm just missing it badly. Earlier I tried to go on Big Thunder Mountain, and that was broken. It was shut down. So I'm looking over at it now, and there's a huge line for it because so many people were waiting to get on that ride, and then they got cleared out of the queue, and they were all standing around outside. It was a massive crowd.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Let's see. Check Pirates again. Pirates has been busy all day, but it might have calmed down a little bit. And it looks like the queue may have shortened, so let's take a look and see what the wait time is. What the wait time is over at Tiana's Palace. Let's see, what does that say? 50 minutes or 30 minutes? Ooh, it still says 50 minutes. Yikes. Okay, that's a long time. And I don't think I can do 50 minutes at this point. Maybe they'll get quieter later. Let's see here. Gonna head back into Frontierland. Yeah, 50 minutes is okay if the line, you know, like we were talking about earlier today, a lot of times they post wait times, and the posted wait times are much longer than the actual wait times. And Lizzie has hypothesized that they do that so that more people will buy Lightning Lane passes. But, you know, if you come to the park enough, you can tell by how many people are in line and how far the queue goes back if the wait time is accurate or not. And a lot of times the wait times are posted and it's actually like half that amount of time. But today I've had some pretty good luck, but Pirates has been queue and seeing how filled. Okay guys, I need to take a potty back to the stream after. I'm not gonna end the stream, I'm just gonna suspend it and unplug my phone from the gimbal, do a quick potty break, say something like looks good or something, just so I know that the stream is live again.
I don't have key. Then me, I find electricity.
Ah, very good. Thank you, Mini Stitchy. I think we're gonna go in and see the Enchanted Tiki Room, because it's a nice place for me to rest my legs and get a little entertainment.
Really sad. When I smile, it comes out bad.
You ever notice how these overhead lamps are made out of seashells and straw? Pretty cool. I love how they try to make it so authentic, as if everything is just made from things found on an island. I like how this totem pole here has fruit on the top of its head, pineapple specifically. Ooh, and this tree here has some really unusual, gigantic flowering plants. Oh, check out this totem pole. Okay, this guy's gonna talk now.
Tangaroa, father of all gods and goddesses. Here in this land of enchantment, I appear before you as a mighty tree. Stand back! Oh, mystic powers, hear my call. From my limbs, let new life fall.
Mahili Mekionimana, ladies and gentlemen, come with us to a world of joyous songs and wondrous miracles. Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room.
All right, we're about to enter. Oops, sorry. Almost fell over. Just want to duck into my favorite spot over here. Ah.
So right here, leave one spot for Dad on the end. Okay, then try to save a spot for Dad on the end. You and Marcus spread out a little bit. Like, you go on the end, go all the way to the end. Yeah, go all the way to the end. Please, yeah, and Marcus go down. And then, yeah, and then I want you to just kind of space out so that Dad can fit with you guys, okay?
Okay, I've got another battery plugged into the gimbal to try to keep this thing going. We're about to see the Tiki Room performance.
Aloha, everyone. On behalf of Doll, welcome to our business of Enchanted Tiki Room. To avoid distractions, our performers, we ask that you please silence your cell phones and no flash photography. You're welcome to enjoy your refreshments during the show. Just please remember to deposit any empty containers in the bins as you exit. If you should need to leave the theater during any time of the performance, please exit through the doors on the opposite side of the theater. All right, everybody. So on the count of 3, everybody is going to help me wake up Jose. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Wake up, Jose. And now once again, wake up, Jose.
Let's do a little party tonight, big man.
There, big boat hands.
And now, seniors and senoritas, please place your eyes into the center. Our room, that is. We present the enchanted sound.
And a wunderbar Birdmobile with a bird topping. It goes round and round. And that's why we call it a Birdmobile.
Look, here come the girls.
Mesdames and messieurs, introducing the lovely ladies of the ensemble. Just like the funny bergère with only feathers, there's Colette and okay. Suzette, hello Mimi, Gigi, Fifi,
No, as long as you're all standing.
We have a wonderful magic trick for you.
Ja, a wunderbar trick. Everybody, face the door. And the trick is, we're gonna make you all disappear.
Okay, I'm gonna sit you guys down for a minute while I get my backpack and everything together. Okay. That was fun. I never get tired of this. I just love the Enchanted Tiki Room. Let's take a closer look at some of these parrots.
Hello?
The pineapple fountain. Michael. They got their names on them. All right, that was fun. It's almost dark now. Yeah, Dole Whip does sound good. Let's see what the line looks like.
We're going this way?
It's not too bad. Everybody likes Dole Whips, don't they? I do. Usually the line is too big, but it doesn't look too bad today. I think I could stand in line for Dole Whip. Cool drummer, never had a Dole Whip. Oh man, you gotta have a Dole Whip. They're the yummiest, very refreshing. They give you a lot of energy. And the bows that they have over here are pretty good too. I might get a couple bows. I think the full name for a bao is a chasu bao. At least that's what my Chinese girlfriend told me back in my 20s when I was dating a Chinese American girl. She was very pretty. It's about the time maybe a year or two after David Bowie's song China Girl came out. I used to sing that to her all the time. You've never had a chasu bao, or a bao as they call them. They're usually kind of a sweet and salty pork meat inside of a white wheat bun. Very yummy. They also have different kinds of meats, but that's the most common one. So this walk-up restaurant and seating area that we're in right here, many people know it as the place to get Dole Whips, but in fact, this was my first remembrance of it was when it was the Aladdin Theater, and this was after the movie Aladdin had come out, which was massively popular, in no small part due to Robin Williams being the genie or voicing the genie. This was a sort of indoor-outdoor dinner theater. You had to get reservations and buy tickets. Dinner wasn't cheap. I think it was about, gosh, it's hard to remember now, but I want to say somewhere in the neighborhood of $35 to $45. Prefix menu. You got a choice of like meaty items or veggie items. And then during the show, they actually had Aladdin and Jasmine and a few other characters that sang and performed and danced, and there was even a magic carpet sort of thing. If you want to see, there's still a remembrance of that as you enter this area from the Jungle Cruise unloading area. On the ground as you enter this area, there is still a mosaic of Aladdin's carpet on the concrete that they left here. But that was all once part of Aladdin's theater, and the entire overhead area was covered with like canvas, tint canvas. It was pretty cool. I do miss that. I mean, this is a really nice area to kind of kick back and relax and get some casual food, some snacks, and a Dole Whip. But but that theater was really cool. But it didn't seat that many. As you can see, this is a nice size area, but it's not huge. I think they probably make a lot more money off the Dole Whips and the bows and stuff. I think they probably have to charge like $75 or $85 a person now to make it worthwhile. And even then, they'd probably not make as much money as they make off of the location now.
Is this just the pineapple one? Just the perfect name? Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much.
You got your order, You got your order, sir?
No.
What can I get for you?
Pineapple, strawberry, swirl, I guess it is?
Of course, yeah. Just regular Coke?
Oh no, I want to drink it. So what is it? It's a float?
Yeah,
Float,
I'll get that for you.
Thank you. I'm gonna have the float, only because I think I'm gonna get some bows as well. That'll be my dinner. Pineapple strawberry is always a good combination. Thank you very much. Look at that. Is that a work of art? Is that a thing of beauty? Some food art right there.
Can we do the shrimp pot stickers and the chicken bao?
Let's see. Shrimp and shrimp pot stickers, pork lumpia. Hi. So are the bows just chicken today?
So the pork will be out in a minute, like probably in the next like 10-15 minutes.
It's a little bit longer wait. Okay.
Thank you.
Hi. Let's see. So are the lime chicken bows pretty good?
I like them.
Yeah. Okay. So is it just one, or do I get two, or what happens?
Many ever you want.
Okay. So I'll have two.
2 of those. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Already ready. Super duper.
Thank you.
And our straws around somewhere?
Yeah, there are
Spoons
straws
and all?
at the register and then spoons against the wall.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
you.
Thank you. Trying to walk and carry a tray with food at the same time is always a challenge. I know you guys don't have anything really good to look at right now.
No, that's okay.
Hi, how are you?
Alright, thanks. Alright, we got, looks like 2 of the bows.
2 bows and whatever this strawberry mango.
Strawberry float. Alright. It's going to be $21.84. It's going to be cash card, gift card.
It's going to be card.
Alright, give me 1 second. We will cooperate because, you know, modern technology is our friend.
Thank you for pulling the straw for me.
I got you.
Appreciate that.
No problem.
How's your day going?
Going all right. How's yours?
Excellent. Can't complain. Every day at Disneyland's good for me.
All right. All right. Spoons and napkins will be right behind you. On
Thank
the
you so
wall.
much.
Thank you. You'll have a good one. Receipt.
Spoons and napkins. Let's see. How do you get the spoons out? Oh, that little gray thing. Can you push that little gray thing for me? Just one. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Now the hunt for a table is always a challenge. Can I sit next to you guys over here? Thanks. Appreciate that. They're probably gonna watch me eat.
What do you like?
YouTube.
That's dope. 34 viewers, that's it.
You guys can catch the stream if you want.
Yeah, what's your account?
Here it is.
Oh, thank you. You got a business card. Well, very impressive.
Makes it easier.
Indiana Holmes.
Just something fun for me to do.
Yeah, nothing.
Then why would he do that?
It's so stupid. That's why I wanted to say it. I was like, if he believes in this stuff. When he gets sweatshirt, it's cold.
Yeah, Chip and Dale, my favorite characters. After Mickey, of course.
This place is so nice.
Chicken bao. Never had chicken before. Always pork. Chicken bao.
Really? I didn't know that. I thought
Usually they're pork, right?
Yeah.
I went up there. No, they were out of pork. They said like 10 or 15 minutes. So I said, oh, I'll just take what you got and had chicken. It's pretty good. No.
The pork one.
Yeah, they were really good. Really
Pork
sweet.
ones are really good because they're a little bit sweet and salty at the same time. A little bit more punchy. Just a lot more mild.
Yeah, yeah.
But I was hungry, so.
You should try it. So, yeah.
I didn't know that fish was good.
Yeah. Wait.
It really has a Pacific Island kind of feel to it. Very tiki.
I can't wait for it. Oh, wait, let me look.
Oh, yeah. Is it 6?
Mucho más.
That's the cool.
Is there strawberry?
Strawberry and
Un
pineapple.
poquito. My mom's first language was Spanish. Her family's from Mexico. But my mom and her brothers and sisters, when they came, and my mom being the youngest, she was a little girl. And at home, they only spoke Spanish. The older kids learned to speak English, but at home, they only spoke Spanish. And my mom went to school and still didn't speak English until like 2nd grade, when she started to catch on. So my mom didn't speak English, or didn't speak well. They spoke broken English. So they made kind of a collective family agreement that they weren't going to teach their kids Spanish, and that we could learn Spanish when we got older in school. So none of us kids learned Spanish until we got to school, and we took Spanish.
Never did it. I dropped that class.
I actually asked because I cheated the whole time. It was very cold.
Nice though. You never know. That could be future. That could be future. Yeah, like that could be.
When I was a little kid, my aunts and uncles used to call me Juanito. Everybody in our family was John. There was Big John, Little John, there was John. And they called me Juanito. Even if it wasn't your name, it didn't matter. Ah, delicia. Take care, you guys. Have fun. Juan, were you affected by the floods in Spain this year? actually last year, I guess, 2024. I know they had to postpone and then move the MotoGP motorcycle race because of the floods. They had to move it to a different track, a different part of Spain in 2024.
$7 in cash.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
Or Ethan can pay. That makes sense.
Earlier, for those of you that weren't with us, I went and saw Mickey in his house on yellow buttons, gray and white, gray pants, white buttons, and the set on the Steamboat Willie boat was there. It was pretty cool. So I'll probably cut that out of this live stream and make a separate video from it and post it up there tomorrow. That was pretty fun, meeting Mickey. I have been to Europe, Juan, but I didn't get to Spain. You know, Spain is one of the largest countries in Europe. I think France is probably maybe the biggest, and then Spain is maybe as big or second biggest. And so I started in London, and then went to Paris, and then down to the Mediterranean coast, and then through Germany, Austria. I do want to get to Spain. Your weather is similar to California, so I like that.
That was an exciting time. Action, adventure, romance.
So what are you guys up to tonight? Juan Jose Garcia is in Spain tonight. It must be, what time is it in Spain right now, where you are? It must be like super early in the morning. Yeah, I did go to Disneyland Paris, Juan, many years ago when my wife was working for Disney. They asked her if she could help out at a Disney animation studio, a satellite studio that they had about an hour outside Paris. And so we spent 2 or 3 months there, I think a couple months, and Lizzie helped out the animation team there. And while we were there, we went to Disneyland Paris. It was awesome. It's a really big piece of land. I love their parades there and all their decorations.
Covered with stickers. One of those pesky elephants. They think every trunk is theirs.
The whip float is awesome.
Be grateful. Be grateful.
And these bows, chicken bao, you know, it's not quite as, it doesn't have as much punch, kind of like flavorful punch as the pork one, but it's actually very good. So, yeah. I'll be less hungry after I finish this bao. Woo. You got to be careful drinking these though, because you get the brain freeze because it's so cold. If you take too big of a spoonful or you drink it too quick, you get the brain freeze, that squeeze, and it squeezes your head. We used to call it the Vulcan grip. Yeah, it is good. Remember the old Star Wars show? Not Star Wars, I'm sorry, Star Trek. Remember the old Star Trek TV show? They had Mr. Spock, and he would give somebody a pinch on their shoulder, and that was called the Vulcan grip, and it would make them pass out. If you drink this too quick, you get the Vulcan grip right here between your eyes. It feels like your brain is being squeezed with a frozen hand. I do. Almost.
Did you all see that strange shop across the way from here?
It could make you hungry. I don't know if where you are, where you guys live, I don't know, and they're actually pretty good. So if you can't get a Disney bow, you can get them at Trader Joe's. Well, it ended. I think Sunday was the last day. I recorded it, I posted it. I guess you guys probably got a notification so you can see the Lunar New Year parade. I recorded it like 3 times during the Lunar New Year season. But I think my favorite time was the one I did on Sunday because the sun was down, but there was reflected light. There was still light in the sky. It was still bright. And so it was shadowless. There was no shadows on the parade. You have to find a Chinese restaurant in your area and then have somebody deliver you some Chinese food. Maybe they have some baos. But yeah, he usually comes at night, and I like to watch his stream. He does a really good job. I watched the Phantasmic show last night on Ace Snoopy's channel. It's usually like $109 to $149 a day for Disneyland, for entry to Disneyland. A lot of people, you know, California, and the United States in general, but California has a large population of Hispanics and Latinos, including myself, half Mexican. And so, yeah, in the park we have many cast members, a large number of cast members that are of Hispanic or Latino ancestry. I'm going to check the app here and see what is available to see. Cast members, yes. Hispanic and Latino cast members, yes. So a little bit of time left there. I'm trying to keep the gimbal and the cell phone happy, charged. Andalusia, I only know from TV, from television. Documentary. Documentary television. So you live in Andalusia? Juan? You live in Andalusia, yes? Seville. I hear it's beautiful. I hear Seville is beautiful. I'm just checking the app, checking the Disney app for ride times. Okay, just checking ride times here. Good night, Juan. Good night, Juan. Thank you for stopping by. Jay, good to see you too, Jay. Just finishing up a little snack here, a little dinner snack, and then I'm going to see what we can find to do here before I run out of. Okay, Indiana Jones is now 80 minutes. Jungle Cruise 30. We did Jungle Cruise earlier today. I think that was the first ride we did, right? Winnie the Pooh is only 15 minutes, though. A lot of stuff's closed right now. All right, let's get up and do something.
He does water polo lacrosse. It does water polo and wrestling. That's enough to say that my wife thoroughly enjoys
All right. I don't think I'll be able to stay for Phantasmic or for the show over in California Adventure, just because I think I won't have enough battery to make it that long. I've expended my big giant battery, the battery in the cell phone, and the gimbal twice today, and I am down to one fresh small battery, and I'm about to run through the battery that I'm on right now. So I don't think we're gonna have that much time left, so we have to be picky about what we're gonna get on next, so that we can do something fun. I want to go see what the Astro Blaster line is like right now. Ooh, it's getting chilly now. I always love seeing the Astro Orbiter.
Let me get away from the road.
Heading into Tomorrowland. Hoping for a short line at the Astro Blaster. The Astro Blaster. I'm not going to do the Astro Orbiter. A little too cold. Oh boy. Let's see what that line looks like. Could be big. We're limited by our battery power now. If we're getting a line that's too long, we might run out of batteries and lose our stream before we get through the ride. Okay, what does that say? Hopefully it's 30 minutes or less. Okay, looks like Astro Blaster is 30 minutes. We're gonna give that a shot.
Can we do like 6:45?
Okay, I'll give that a shot. Should be able to make it through on the battery that I have. Is this it right here? Astro Blaster time. Star Tours. Star Tours is really fun, but it's a 3D glasses kind of ride, so that doesn't translate well to you guys at home. Unless you have your own 3D glasses, then maybe that works, but probably most of you don't have 3D glasses sitting around that you could find, so you'd end up seeing two separate kind of misaligned images. Not as fun as the actual ride with the 3D glasses on.
Oh, yes, there is a parking, but I thought it said convention. Oh, okay.
Nice scene to look at. Looking at the People Mover up ahead. Here, with no People Mover cars on it, because we haven't had People Mover for a very long time. Probably 20 years or more. So the People Mover that you're looking at right now, or the track for the People Mover anyway, was also referred to as the Goodyear People Mover, and sometimes people refer to it as Walt Disney Imagineering Disneyland Way People Mover. It was a transport attraction, kind of like the monorail or the Disneyland Railroad, and it opened on July 2nd in 1967 in Tomorrowland at Disneyland here in Anaheim, California. People boarded these small little trains that had these kind of little cars on them with little roofs, and they ran on these elevated tracks that you're looking at right now and made what was called the Grand Circle Tour of Tomorrowland. So it just went all around Tomorrowland, never left the land of Tomorrowland. So the People Mover ride that you're looking at the track of right now actually closed on July 1st, 1975. So I think the only time I rode the People Mover then was probably when I was a little kid, because I only went to Disneyland a couple times when I was a kid with the family, and then the next time I went was when I was here for grad night as a high school student. You know, high school graduation, we had grad night here at Disneyland, and that was after 1975, so I missed the closing of it. Seattle flights. Yeah, I know. This is getting pretty scary, right? These crashes are starting to get pretty scary. I do agree. Yeah, take an Amtrak train. Those are pretty safe. You never hear about Amtrak trains crashing. Very rare. When there's a crash, it's usually one of the commuter rail trains that are on the East Coast, where train travel is more common. But if you can take a train, that's a nice way to go. Driving's good too. It's just kind of exhausting. When you're on a train, you can relax, read a book, scroll on your phone, do some social media, watch some YouTube, watch me. But yeah, driving, it's difficult. You can't really do anything but listen to music. Maybe if you have a friend with you, you can chat with them. So, ironically, the ride closed. People Mover here in Disneyland closed on August 1st, 1995. August 21st, I should say, 1995. But then a new second People Mover opened on July 1st, 1975 in Tomorrowland, in the Magic Kingdom at Disney World Resort in Bay Lake, Florida, near Orlando, and is still operating today. So those people that are lucky enough to go to the Magic Kingdom in Orlando, Florida, or if you live there, you can ride the People Mover still in Tomorrowland, just not here at Disneyland. It's going to be over there in the Magic Kingdom, so lucky you. Sometimes it was referred to as the Goodyear People Mover because Goodyear Tire sponsored the ride, meaning they paid for either all of the ride or a good chunk of the ride. This was very common when Disneyland opened. Disney and his brother Roy Disney, probably more likely, because Roy Disney was the money man. He was the business end of Disney. They partnered with various corporations and got them to pay for the construction of rides, or at least partially pay for it, for the right to put their name on the building. So Goodyear sponsored the People Mover. Now, line's going back here pretty far today.
David. One time.
Once we settle a few things,
Attention pilots. Rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until the rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the path to the flight.
So the official name So I guess the official name of the Astro Blaster was originally Buzz Lightyear's Space Ranger Spin, as it's known in Florida. But in California, California here at Disneyland, it's known as the It's known as the Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters, plural. And in Shanghai, China, it's known as the Buzz Lightyear Planet Rescue. Excuse me. The Astro Blasters and all its variations were designed by the Walt Disney Imagineering Department, and it kind of combines a carnival game and an Omni-Mover system, and of course it's inspired by the Disney Pixar Toy Story franchise of movies. And it's loosely based on the cartoon of Buzz Lightyear, Star Command. And the whole point is to shoot Zurg and the aliens. So there's a little bit of history for Ace about the Astro Blasters. This building was originally a giant microscope where they shrunk you down, and I believe it was sponsored by Monsanto, the chemical company. And I don't remember the original name of the original ride, but it was like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, except you got shrunken down, and then you were floating around inside inside like cells and people's bodies and things like that, if my memory serves me. Okay, I gotta plug into my last battery here.
I don't think so.
Okay, we're on the last battery. That should get us through this ride. Getting a little chilly out here in Disney right now. I don't know if you're asking me where I like to eat, Ace, or if somebody else asked that. I just saw you had mentioned Earl of Sandwich. Earl of Sandwich is good, but I don't usually leave the parks to eat. That's in downtown Disney, Earl of Sandwich. I usually stay in the park. So if I'm having dinner in the park, I usually go over to California Adventure because their food's just generally better. I like eating over at Lamplight Lounge. I like their lobster and their surf and turf nachos, but everything there is good. I think my favorite place, although I only do it like maybe once a year, is maybe twice a year, is Carthay Circle. I think they have the best food. It's very yummy, but it is pricey. There's no question about it. It is pricey, and you got to get a reservation. If you don't have a reservation, you don't get in there. There's our beautiful Tomorrowland sign. I haven't eaten at Pizza Planet in a really long time because I'm pretty picky about pizza, and I'm not a big fan of pepperoni, which, at Pizza Planet you either have pepperoni pizza or you get cheese pizza. I like sausage pizza or veggie pizza with sausage on it. I have never had the pasta bowl over there though.
Greetings aboard the Astro Orbiter. For your safety, intergalactic regulations require that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the rocket ship. And please, watch your children. To make your rocket ship fly higher, pull back on the control lever in front of you.
I think the Riverbell Terrace actually has really good food for a decent price. A little bit on the spendy side, but not too bad. But they have a really good selection of food. And it's a sit-down restaurant, where you get service by, servers. I like that a lot. Smoke Jumpers is good over in California Adventure if you want burgers and fries and stuff. I think probably if you want a really good, filling, reasonable American-style meal in Disneyland, you can't beat the Plaza, or the Plaza Inn as they call it. Let's see, it's right over there. Let me see if I can zoom into it. Okay, those lights right there beyond that sphere, see these lights? That is the Plaza Inn. And the Plaza Inn is nice. They have like really traditional American style food, like baked chicken and mashed potatoes with like asparagus. That's my favorite. And then they have salads and they have dessert. Interesting thing about the Plaza Inn is it used to have a private bar and restaurant in it for Walt Disney and his friends. But that's no longer there. They kind of made it into like a little private club for them. The cool thing about Plaza Inn is the interior is supposed to look like, the rest of the theme for Main Street, which is turn of the century around 1905. That's what Main Street USA is supposed to be modeled after, like Marceline, Missouri or Kansas, wherever Marceline is, wherever Walt Disney was from, I forget. But it's supposed to be his like childhood memories of small town USA. And the Riverbell Terrace, or not the Riverbell Terrace, I'm sorry, the inn that I was just talking about. When it's, I'm missing the line here. People are moving ahead and I'm talking, not paying attention. The interior of it was designed by Lillian Disney, Walt's wife. And she kind of came up with the idea of what it should look like, and then she went around and kind of hand selected antique elements from buildings that were being torn down in Los Angeles. Los Angeles used to have, some really amazing, beautiful, turn of the century buildings that were built in the late 1800s to early 1900s, up to about 1925, 1928, 29. And a lot of those buildings were being torn down, and then all of the architectural and structural, not structural, but like architectural and decorative elements were being salvaged by salvage companies. So Lillian came up with the idea of what she wanted, and then she helped select all those items. And then the inside was designed, was decorated. I gotta move again. the inside of the Plaza Inn was decorated with her design aesthetic in mind. Woohoo! Nice, thanks Ace. $8.95. Very cool. I would love to be at 900 before I leave today. That was my goal. I thought it would be fun to have a goal. Usually I just kind of bop around here when I'm here, kind of just goof around and try to take you guys on some fun experiences. Oh, $8.93. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. $8.93. Trying to get to $8.95. Absolutely, absolutely. $8.95 is good. $900 is better. Got a lot of subscribers on the channel today. A lot of our friends. Nice view here of the castle. A little meet and greet area down here that I haven't seen anybody use lately. Hello and welcome, friends. This is the Indiana Holmes YouTube channel. We are in Tomorrowland, waiting in line to get into Buzz Lightyear's Astro Blasters. Oh, hey, Ace. No, I don't use CapCut. I use, when I'm editing stuff, whether I'm editing a live stream like later on, or when I go shoot with an action camera or a regular camera, bring my video footage back home, I usually edit with Final Cut, which I use Apple computers, right? I have an Apple M1 Mac, and so I usually edit in Final Cut. That's an Apple specific application. Well, yeah, long format is cool. Shorts are good though too. I think when I focus on shorts, if I put out like 2 shorts a day, like 5 out of 7 days, I do get more subscribers. I just haven't been doing that recently because I only just started doing this live streaming like maybe 2 months ago. And that kind of has been taking up my time. But I like to shoot like with an action camera or a regular video camera, you know, like a mirrorless or a DSLR, but usually a mirrorless camera. And I'll shoot in 4K for long format, and then I will go in like with Final Cut, and I'll take 60 seconds to maybe 3 minutes of that, and I'll edit that into vertical format for shorts. So that's how I do that. I don't know if you're a Apple person or if you're a Windows person. If you're a Windows person, Adobe Premiere works really good. I know a lot of people use CapCut. I hear that a lot. I just don't use it. I've just never used CapCut. I know a friend of mine who has, he's into like HO trains. He edits his stuff using CapCut, he tells me. Long format is cool. I do miss the spontaneity of just walking around with a cell phone and no gimbal and just shooting vertical short format stuff. I was doing that for a little while last summer, but I'm kind of long format kind of guy. So I don't know, it's hard to say. I like both. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never done TikTok. I know my daughters, obviously they're younger, and they loved TikTok for a long time. I know that's how a lot of people get their entertainment, TikTok dances, which is fun and all that kind of stuff. I just haven't gotten into TikTok. Maybe someday. I know now there's the whole thing about like they were going to outlaw TikTok, and then they haven't outlawed it, but you know, it might get outlawed at any time. And so I don't want to start a new platform and then have the platform, you know, canceled or blocked by the government. So I had another channel that I started, but I think I've only got maybe 8 or 10 videos up there because weather got bad, and then we got blocked out, and then I got some kidney stones, and so that took about about 3 months out of my shooting and editing because I was stuck at home. Yeah, you never can tell what the government's going to do. You know, they're kind of mercurial, so we'll just see. But right now, I know TikTok's okay. Yeah, my other channel is called Trail Day. I like to go hiking a lot, and so I started making hiking videos, and those are all long format, of course, more edited than the Disney stuff. But due to health issues, which I'm over now, got rid of my kidney stones, and just due to bad weather, you know, it closes down a lot of trails here in California when it rains. So I haven't been making any videos for Trail Day, but I got to get back to that. Trail Day. And I have another YouTube channel that's just interviews with artists. And all those are, you know, longer format. You know, I like the idea of fishing, but I'm just terrible at fishing. I always come away with no fish. I could go with people and they'll catch fish, and then I don't catch fish. So it's kind of relaxing, but disappointing when you don't come home with any fish. Dark over here in the corner where they have us right now. I guess getting back to the editing thing, from what I understand from my friend John, who does use CapCut, I think he said it's free, so that makes it a good tool to use. And I'm assuming it works on Mac and Windows and tablets. I don't know. But Final Cut, if you're an Apple user, is great. Very intuitive, easy to use, very fast. If you're a Windows user, then Premiere is really good. But then you got to pay into that Adobe system, which is highway robbery. Oh, that's great. Is it $9.99 one time or $9.99 a month?
Rocket ships have initiated landing proceedings. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight. Happy landing. Exit carefully to your left-hand side. Watch your step, please.
Now you can hear the whistling wind of the Matterhorn behind us. Let's see, I'm going to check my battery power here. I'm at 30%. That is awesome. Plenty of battery power for the phone. The gimbal should get through the ride. You know, if you're using an iPhone, I don't know if it's the same for Android phones or Samsung phones, but if you're using an iPhone, you can edit your video footage right in your camera in the Photos app. And then there's another free app that you can download to your iPhone or your iPad called Clips. And that is specifically for video editing. It's free. In fact, for all the Mac and iOS platforms, for the phones, the tablets, and the Mac, you get a free editing application. Let's see, what's it called? Okay. Yeah, so Apple has an application called iMovie. It's very, very easy to use and lets you do titles and music and audio mixing and all that stuff. So if you're an Apple person, you can use iMovie, which is free. And a very powerful application for free. I forgot about that one because I don't use it, but I know a lot of people do use it because it comes free with any Apple device. Yeah, we're getting up there now, slowly. I feel like I'm back here in the dark corner. I am actually back here in the dark corner of the park. You got a wall up over there. I think that's part of Pixie Hollow, where you would go and you would meet characters and have photo opportunities with them. The standby line was 30 minutes. I don't know how long I've been in line now. I wasn't paying attention, but it was 30 minutes when I got in line. It said 30 minutes for standby. But yeah, I've never been this far back in the corner in this queue, so who knows? Yeah, 30's not bad. I think Thursday we're gonna try and rope drop this. Get here early, because I want to go on more rides and have more experiences with Lizzie. World of Color. Nah, I don't think I'm going to see World of Color tonight because I'm going to run out of battery power before then. I'm on my last battery. I've gone through a big Chonkin battery I have, and I've gone through another smaller battery, and I'm down to my last battery that is powering my gimbal, and the gimbal is powering my phone. And so I won't make it through World of Color before I run out of power. And I didn't make a reservation on top of that. Welcome everyone. If you're hanging out with us, we are in line for Buzz Lightyear's Astro Blasters. Gonna get that fluorescent color of all those aliens and Zorg and Buzz and blast them with our laser guns. Wonder who's home at the castle tonight. How about you, Ace? You gonna come down here tonight for World of Color? I know you like to stream at night. Wow, the omnibus, the double-decker bus, is still cruising around here at night. 6:52 p.m. Still rolling around the Main Street USA part of the park. I'm seeing it pull up right now to unload and load some people up here by Tomorrowland. Wonder what my mileage has been today. I'm gonna guess it's about 3.5 miles. Check my health app here and see what it says. Whoa, I have done 10,049 steps today for a total of 4.3 miles. That's not bad. Yes, it has been so busy. I don't like to do World of Color unless I can be like right up on the rail. I don't like to be in the background and then have to hold my arm up for what's about a 30-minute show. I'm not that tall, so it's a little exhausting holding your arm up for like 30 minutes. So I like to be right on the rail. So if I can't get a reservation, get in early, and then I usually will sit there for like 45 minutes or an hour and get set up right on the rail, and then I'll shoot that. You like to close the parks. That's cool. You must live nearby where you can just like pop over. I would close the parks a bit more often if the railroad was still running. I like that final ride, the sweeper ride on the Disneyland Railroad. But no railroad right now. I do love the colorful redesign of the Astro Orbiter. When they brought the Astro Orbiter from the middle of Tomorrowland out to the front here, they also changed the entire look from kind of white NASA 1960s rockets to this sort of steampunk look. I love it. All right, we're moving up now. Yeah, I do like Mickey's Mixed Magic. I think it's pretty cool. Not as good as, I don't know. Maybe it is as good as Fantasia. It's just Fantasmic rather. It's just a different thing. You know, it's a different thing. They're all good in their own way. I did really like that. Unfortunately, I only recorded in a live stream that was kind of choppy. I didn't have the best cellular connection that night, but that Lunar New Year projection show they had that preceded World of Color. It was like the Lost Lantern or something like that. That was pretty cool. Short. It was like a you know, a short kind of show right before World of Color. I like all the neon here.
Dude, every time you gotta be
Food and wine. Oh, you mean the food and wine California Adventure, whatever they call it, the food festival thing? I read about it, but I forgot. It's coming soon. Lunar New Year's over now, so it'll be coming soon, probably in the next couple weeks. I like the different variety of foods they have at those festivals, but I feel like they don't give you enough food for the amount of money you pay. And the thing I really don't like in general in life is I don't like waiting in line for food. You know, waiting in line for a ride is one thing, but like waiting in big long lines to get a little tiny morsel of food that's gone in like 3 bites is not my thing. I'd rather sit down and have like a regular meal because to eat enough to really satisfy me, I'd probably have to go to like 3 different stands during the food festival. I mean, in my past, when I did do that, it was like I'd eat here, and then I have to go to another stand and another stand, and then I gotta wait in 3 lines to get enough food to eat. And then I spent like probably double what I would have spent if I just went to a restaurant and sat down and ate, you know? I think the food festival idea is fun, but I don't like the lines. And I think it's a little pricey for what you get. You get like 3 bites and then it's done. I'll leave that to other streamers. Yeah, exactly, right? It is, it's like getting samples. It's like getting samples of stuff. It's like going to Costco and getting samples, only you're paying for them and you're waiting in line for them. But it's still cool. I mean, for foodie people that are real foodies, I think it's kind of cool because you get to try a lot of different things. I've had the pork bellies over in California Adventure during the, there's a couple times they have it. Sort of an Asian flavored one during a Lunar New Year. And then later on in the year, it's sort of more of a Latin flavor. There's some different things. They're all good. I've been enjoying the Galactic Burger over at the Galactic Grill. I'm not sure that's the whole name of it. I can't remember the exact name, but it's pretty spicy. It's got a lot of spice to it. It's got a lot of kick to it. That's pretty good with some fries. And you don't have to wait in line for very long there. You can order in the app and just pick it up. And even if you wait in line, it doesn't take long. And it's reasonably priced. You get a lot of food. It fills you up. How about turkey legs? You ever have a turkey legs, Ace? I always see people waiting in line to get those turkey legs and then walking around with these giant turkey legs. I haven't had one yet. I think I did maybe a long time ago, like 10 years ago or something, but not recently. Makes you feel like you're walking around like a pirate or something, eating a turkey leg going, "Arr!" Yeah, Cane's chicken. Yeah, there's a few of those around. I kind of like El Pollo Loco for fast, filling, not too expensive, but very yummy food. I get those pollo bowls. Those are good. The ones in the tostada shell. They have something similar here over at Rancho del Zocalo. The only problem with the Rancho del Zocalo one, though, is whatever dressing they put on it, it's too sugary, it's too sweet. Like, it doesn't need the sugar, it needs just the kick of the spice. Yeah, I'm not a Chick-fil-A fan myself. I tried it once. I was like, it's all right. But, you know, it's like my wife can make chicken 10 times better than that for about the same price. So, yeah, chicken, I don't know. The thing I used to like when I was a kid was actually Kentucky Fried Chicken. I really like the taste of it, but super greasy, super oily, and you know, you could often end up with a tummy ache if you ate too much of that. I don't know if I trust myself to eating it now. I mean, it might be good going down, but it might not be so good a few hours later. Yeah, I remember that as a teenager. Yeah, I don't like any kind of oils anymore other than avocado oil and olive oil. Those seem to be the best for us health-wise. Corn oil, vegetable oil, seed oils like peanut oil, that's all bad stuff for you. It's all bad. Vegetable oil is one of the worst, though. Vegetable oil is actually considered an industrial oil. During World War II, they were using the corn to make corn oil, and they were lubricating their vehicles and their machinery and weapons with it because they needed a limitless supply of oil. And after the war was over, they kept producing that oil. They needed something to do with it, and so they just decided, oh, it's going to be a food product now. And so that's how vegetable oil came to be. Yeah, all that artificial stuff is bad for you. And when you're young, you can get away with that. When you're a kid or a teenager, even into your early 20s, all that bad food, bad oil, you can get away with it. But as you get older, it starts to become cumulative in your system, and it just does bad things to you. Can be it causes inflammation. You know, a lot of people don't realize you don't have to be sick, like you don't have to be throwing up or having diarrhea or breaking out pimples to be ill, but you can from these highly processed foods and oils, you can just get inflammation, and inflammation is sort of the silent killer. It just wreaks havoc on various organs in your body. We're standing right in front of the entrance of Astro Blasters now, guys. Should be in there in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I know Ace and I are having a little conversation about food and health. Feel free to chime in. Maybe introduce yourself. Tell us what state or country that you're watching us from. Don't be shy. Please like and subscribe.
She's got kids though. She's gonna say no.
See if we can get to $8.95 today. Man, it would be so fun to see the People Mover on these tracks again. It's not going to happen, but it would be so great. So see right back here, right back there, that is where the Astro Orbiter originally was. Right there. This was it. But when they redesigned it, not this last time, but the time before that, it was too heavy. And that structure right there could no longer support the ride, so they moved it out to the front of Tomorrowland.
Our home, green planet, is in danger.
Red alert, we are inside.
Can you identify the source of this threat? The evil remnants our planet. Repeat, who is the source?
I love the lamps. These are such cool lamps. Look like flying saucers. Flying saucer lamps. That's super cool.
We read you, Space Ranger. What is your status? Space Ranger, come in. Who is boarding us?
These Toy Story aliens, the aliens you see in this ride, like that one there, also remind me of Minions. I love those animated films with the Minions in them. I know it's not Disney, but I just think those Minions are the coolest things.
Zero must be stopped. Attention, all Space Rangers. Report immediately to the briefing room. We need every space jockey we can get.
Star Command, do you read me? Come in, Star Command. Sector 9 reporting. We're under attack. Cannot wait much longer. Giant robots are stealing our power cells. Star Command.
Attention, all Space Rangers. This is Star Command. Giant robots have been detected in Sector 9.
All right, we are at 895 subscribers, guys. Thank you for subscribing. That is super cool.
Commander Buzz Lightyear has ordered all recruits to report to the briefing room.
Awesome. Bonus points when lit.
Sector
signage out here gives you instructions on how to do this, operating instructions. Welcome, 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 guys. We're about to get on Astro Blasters. Woo, 895 friends. Love you, loving it, loving it.
This is Green Squadron calling. Do you receive our transmission? Repeat to Green Squadron. What is your position? Can you identify the source of this threat? The evil one threatens our planet. Repeat, who is the source of this threat?
Warning, warning, robot attack. All right, thank you. Ah, there he is, Buzz Lightyear.
Infinity and beyond.
He is going to infinity and beyond.
Stand by. Scanners detecting more trouble in Sector 9. Look out, it's a look at that nefarious crew. The sworn enemy of the Galactic Alliance. The evil Emperor Zurg. This robotic army is stealing crystalline fusion power cells. Without those cells, we'll all be powerless and at the mercy of Zurg. Star Command picked a fine time to send the new recruits. All right, you junior space rangers, listen up. Zurg is using the stolen
Etch-a-Sketch. I love Etch-a-Sketch. That's that drawing thing on the right-hand side.
Our mission is to find his robots and his secret weapon and blast them. Green Squadron will retrieve the power cells, while the rest of you concentrate on those robots.
All right, Wayne, that's going to be an awesome trip. You're going to have a ball. I wish you good weather and safe travels, my friend.
Battle stations, report to the flight deck for immediate launch.
We're on the home stretch now. Oh, it's noisy in this hallway. We load onto the cars right at the end of this hallway here. Just another 20 feet ahead of us.
Attention, Space Rangers. This is Star Command. Prepare for immediate launch. Flight safety requires that you remain seated with your hands, arms,
All right, we have made it to the loading area. I'm going to be holding the gimbal with one hand and shooting with the other hand. It's going to be challenging. Should be fun though. To infinity and beyond!
Alright, Space Rangers, aim for the seas.
Looks like we have a broken car right there. There's a big thing over it. Canopy.
Alright, Space Rangers, aim for the seas.
It's a great mural. Look at that. When I was a kid, I just loved robots. I thought robot toys were the best. Shows that had robots on it, like Lost in Space. I don't know if I saw those shows in their original run. I think it was like reruns I was watching, but I still loved it.
All right, Space Rangers, aim for the seas. And remember, the targets are worth more when they're lit.
Jacob, it is 7:12, Jacob. 7:12 p.m. Pacific Coast time. All right, here we go, guys.
Come on down, watch your step. You're gonna go right here. Watch your step.
Please face forward and sit back in your seat. Your shield will be lowered automatically.
All right, Space Rangers, aim for the seams. And remember, the targets are worth more when they're wet.
Okay, here we go. Trying to find something to shoot here. Guess I gotta go for the big robot. Got it. Got it. Oh, I know I was hitting that and it wasn't going. Okay, over here. Oh, I think I'm getting it. Got it. Oh, yeah, that was good. That spinning one looks really hard. Got it. Got it. Ooh, I'm killing it today. Got it. I think the ride is going slower. I think that's helping. Last time I was here, it was going so fast. I am killing it. I need more stuff to shoot. Yeah, baby. Ah, he's losing control. Yeah. Needs more power. I feel like I got a more accurate gun or something here. I've already got 10,200. That's pretty good. I go for this guy. Got him. Okay, now through the tunnel of lights. Hey man, this thing's turning the wrong way.
Never mess around with Star Command, sir. Good. Destroy Surge secret weapon. We've got Zerg on the run. Blast him with everything you've got. Never mess around with Star Command,
I should be moving the planet by now.
Yeah, I gotta find something to shoot. Running out of things to shoot here. Ah, other way. Got it. Alright, I ran out of stuff to shoot. I got a score of 29,600. I think that's the best I've ever done on this ride.
It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board and determine your rank. Don't forget to holster those blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board and determine your rank. Don't forget to holster those blasters.
Alright, that was pretty good. 29,600.
Good job, Space Rangers. Exit the space cruiser to the right. Good job, Space Rangers.
Thank you.
Good job, Space Rangers.
Woohoo! All right. That was awesome. Hi, Troy McDonald. Welcome in. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 900 subscribers tonight. I'm at 895. 5 more subscribers. That's all we need. Who will subscribe tonight? That is the question. Who will subscribe before I run out of battery power? $29,600. That is pretty good for me. Holding the gimbal and the phone with one hand and shooting with the other hand is challenging, but I managed it. I'm getting better at it. I was really bad at it when I first started. I'm sure that score is still not great, but not bad. Ooh, minions. I mean, not minions, aliens. Ah, it's Rex. Hello, Rex. Arr, 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 arr. Alrighty. I'm gonna check my battery power while I'm in here. Oh, this is great. Look at that.
That red panda right there.
Hello, my friends. Here we are. We've got Buzz Lightyear here with his alien friends over there. Buzz and the aliens in Indiana, all in one shot there. Okay, I'm going to go over here and check my battery. 34% is not bad for the app. Sorry about that. A little close up, right? All right, coming out of Astro Blaster Space Rangers, Astro Blasters, 7:20 p.m. You know, it's probably even busier than it was earlier today, but because it's at night and you don't see the people, like, you don't see as many people because it's kind of dark, it feels like there's less people. But I know there isn't. I know there's a ton of people. It's the nighttime psychology of theme park hopping. So earlier we were talking about the Plaza Inn. And I was telling you how Lillian Disney, Walt's wife, came up with the idea for the appearance, the interior design of the restaurant. And as much as we have to walk right by it, let's walk in and take a quick look. Let's see, as long as there's no line. There's often a huge line here, like around lunchtime or dinner time. But this time of night, not a problem. Oh, what is this? We gotta walk around a line? Let's do this. So this is what it looks like in here. You can see all of the ornate woodwork in the restaurant and the stained glass features. We've also got a side patio over here where you can have outdoor dining and still be protected from the rain. Notice the drapes. See the PI for Plaza Inn right there above the drapes. And then this is one of my favorite features over here. They've got this stained glass roof, or it's not a roof, but a stained glass window in the ceiling that is very cool to look at. And then all of this molded detail here with the glass mirrors on the faux windows, and then the electric candelabras. Very cool. And then what's great about this restaurant, even if there's a big line, is it is a sort of buffet line where you walk up and you either pick chicken or pasta, and then over here you've got your salads. They're making salads over here. That's not bad, $15 for a Cobb salad. That's pretty good. But yeah, I'm sorry. Over here, you just walk up, tell them you want chicken and mashed potatoes and biscuits, and over here you got pasta, and then your drink stations are all over here. And then this end of the restaurant is basically a mirror image of the other one. But you can see the really ornate crystal chandeliers, and then these very ornate drapery with faux windows. So it has a real old Victorian style of interior design. Get a closer look at it over here. Hi guys.
He works here.
Just checking out the beautiful drapery. The private area, of course, hasn't existed in a very long time. But I believe it was, let's see, where are we? I believe it was around this corner over here where I think they have bathrooms. I think they built a bathroom out of that area, but I believe it was like back here. So if we look at this part, right here, see that little porch area with a staircase? And there's a door that goes back in there. I believe that area back there and the area that is now the bathroom, I believe that was all Walt Disney's private club for his friends and business associates. You know, and you know, like I said, he would have companies like Goodyear and Carnation and Coca-Cola sponsor rides and sponsor attractions, even sponsor restaurants. So he would have them over for lunch or dinner over there, and they could mix a little business with pleasure. So that was the private dining area. Of course, now we have Club 33 over in New Orleans Square, but that's going to cost you $32,000 a year, not including food and drinks and merch. That's just the membership fee from what a cast member told me. And there's a waiting list to pay that $32,000 a year because they can only have, I guess, so many members at any given time, so that the Club 33 is not overrun. And here's Plaza Point Holiday Shop, where it's always Christmas. I like watching these cast members over here that do the personalized right here. They do these personalized like things. cards, stickers, different things. Ears usually, they're usually painting ears, but they have cool stuff like this. And this, you can see the drawing on it, the lettering. But see, they can do customized lettering on their ears. Hi guys. Do you do what do you do the custom lettering on?
It's either the plain black headbands or the plain black Mickey cap, and then most of the ornaments.
Okay, and the ornaments. Okay, cool. Thank you. I like your little work area here. It's very cool, very private. Although you know everybody's looking in the window, but it's kind of still cool that you got your own little space. Honey. Lots of, oh, this is a really cool ornament. That is cool. So they could paint, that's what they do. They do lettering and painting letters and messages, like people's names and stuff. So we could do like Holmes family Christmas here on this part of this ornament. It looks like Mickey over 8 during the holiday season. It's always Christmas in the shop, and it's also the Lunar New Year in this shop. This shop's usually packed. Tonight it's kind of quiet. So you got still got some Lunar New Year decorations here. Oh, these are great stockings. Look at this. You could have Christmas all year round. Nice Mickey Santa kind of mug. Nice Mickey's Railroad cookie jar. You can have a whole set of plates with Mickey Mouse on them. This is a very 1960s style of coloring. Metallic pink with some kind of pixie dust snow and some nice bulbous ears. These are neat. Look at this. That's pretty cool. I love merch shopping, but the problem is I want to buy everything. But I have self-control. Oh, look at that. Minnie riding Dumbo. Man, that's cool. And this has become a classic. It reminds me of the candied apples they have over there at Pooh's Corner. Star Wars fans will like this one. Or this one. Marvel fans will be into that one. Ah, this one's really cool. That is very cool. I like that. I like the smiling Mickey the Wizard. So many, right? And then, you know, when you're not going to be displaying them, you got to pack them away in paper and foam, and then you get lots of boxes full of ornaments. My mom was a big ornament and animatronic stuffed plushie toy person, and she had like built-in storage built underneath her stairway, and it was just packed with boxes of all kinds of Christmas things. This is neat. I always love looking at the windows on Main Street. I think that would be one of the coolest jobs. If you weren't going to be like a character cast member, I think a really cool job would be to decorate the windows at Disneyland and California Adventure. Down at the Emporium, we'll take a look at their windows. They got some great windows down there. I like to stop in at the magic shop too and see if any of the cast members there will do some magic for me. They usually do. I have this hat, the Steamboat Willie hat.
I like that one, but unfortunately that's like a lot of white. Got it, right?
And thick too.
Carnation Cafe. They have great breakfast at Carnation Cafe, but it's really hard to get a reservation there. Everybody knows the breakfast there is great. Oh, let's go over to Fortuosity shop. This used to be known as the watch shop. Now they call it the Fortuosity shop. Curios and watches. They used to, I think in this shop, they used to also have a Disney artist drawing characters, but maybe they don't do that here. It's in one of these shops, right? I thought it was like back in here, but maybe not. A lot of cool Mickey watches. I don't know who has those. Ooh, this is very cool. This is really cool. I love baseball jersey style things. I didn't even know they had a jewelry shop back in here. This is less crowded than the jewelry shop over in New Orleans Square. This is a big jewelry shop. It's pretty impressive. And it's got that 1905 kind of appeal to it. Look at all this cool stuff up here. See? Like whoever does like the window dressing design, I'm sure they also do all of this kind of stuff up here. So they can spend a lot of time researching period correct decorations and tchotchkes and things, and then they get to go out and source those things. Probably spend a lot of time at antique shops. Can you imagine getting paid to do that? How fun would that be? Here is the one Disneyland Railroad that is running today. It's the only one that's going to be running for a while, and that is here, running along a track high above my head in this toy shop. They should light that better, because you can't see it that well. I guess they want your eyes down looking at the toys. But I mean, there's all kinds of cool scenes up here. Look, Mary Poppins over here in the corner. And then Snow White over here. Baloo. Nice. From Jungle Book. Jiminy Cricket's over there. The pirate from, whoops. Pirate, Captain Hook. There goes our train. Woohoo! The old merch shirt. Merch search. Look at these windows. I mean, see how cool? This is what I'm talking about. Let's start over here. This is an interior window, okay? This is on the outside of that. It's on the outside of that jewelry shop. And look at all this cool stuff. These are all like bird cages. And then they've got little miniature statues and porcelain things in these bird cages. And then over here in this window, it's all jewelry boxes. All jewelry boxes, because this is a jewelry store, right? And then nothing but clocks. Check out all the clocks. Hard to get an angle so you can see the clocks properly. There's a lot of reflections. So it's hard to see. But look at all these ancient antique clocks. See, somebody's job is to source all this stuff and design a display. I'm telling you, that is a cool job to have. Okay, we'll go across the street, see if the magic shop is open. See if we can get some magic performed for us today. Let's see, what time is it now? 7:30. I wonder if they're going to do a projection show or anything. I don't see any cast members out here. Projection show is probably going to be like at 9 p.m., I'm guessing. This little shop right here, which is the 20th Century Music Company shop, I do believe it was either this one or the one next door. I think it was this one, was a cigar shop. In fact, Oh, here we are, right here. They have this statue here of this Native American holding a rifle. But I think there was a different one originally, and he had a cigar or some cigars. And it was a cigar shop. But now they sell pins in here. They haven't allowed smoking in Disneyland for many, many years. Howdy, how you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
Excellent.
Alright, the instructions will be on a QR code in there. Just keep your eye on that. Oh, yeah, of course, have a good one. Let me know if there's any questions.
Do you have any magic for us?
Let's see, I might. This is kind of an older one from the shop, but a good one.
All right.
Do you know how to solve a Rubik's Cube?
I do not. I've never successfully solved a Rubik's Cube.
Me neither. I did tell people I used to be able to when I was in school. What I would do is I'd just take the Rubik's Cube home with me and take the stickers off and put them back on right away, which is not honest, but I did convince a lot of people I could do that until they started bringing in Rubik's Cubes with like just colored plastic.
Oh yeah, that would be a problem.
So I learned that you could actually like take them apart, which, you know, also kind of people caught on. So I learned a better way to cheat. Do you know about time travel?
I understand that some people believe in time travel and some people believe they've traveled through time. I haven't personally, but go ahead.
So like H.G. Wells kind of stuff, yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
Basically, the idea that if you could go back in time, this cube was mixed up. Wasn't mixed up a couple minutes ago. So if we go back a couple minutes,
what? He just did
like
that. He just did that while
really,
we
it
were
just gets
standing.
unmixed. Yeah.
Ha! That was
Thank
pretty
you very,
slick.
very much
That was
for
pretty
watching.
slick.
Of course.
Let's have a big round of applause
Thank
for the
you very
magician.
much.
Thank you, thank you. What was your name?
Riley.
Riley just killed it. Very good.
Thank you.
Love it. That was fun. Ooh, that's a nice one. Lizzie would like that. That's very fun. Ooh, even the front. Very cool. You got a lot of nice character-driven merch and clothing in this shop. Oh yeah, look at the ears. They got everybody on them.
Have you ever seen it? Oh, you've seen it.
There's the whole gang right there. Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy, Pluto, Goofy. You never see Pete. You never see Pete in there with the gang because Pete is the nemesis to Mickey Mouse. He harasses Mickey and his friends all the time. He's like the bully. Pete is the bully. He's like a bully dog, I think, right? Isn't he? He's like a bulldog. That makes sense then. All right, we're gonna swing around and go look at those windows over at the Emporium because those are some of the best windows usually. Those and the ones over in California Adventure also are excellent. Oh yeah, look, I can already see they've got a Tiana's Bayou like steamer, a paddle wheeler over there in the window. The windows always look better at night because in the daytime you get too many reflections. So at night you can see things better. And of course they're all lit up and stuff too, so that helps. Crossing Main Street is almost as difficult here on Main Street USA and Disneyland as it is in a city. Oh yeah, check it out. We got Tiana's Bayou Adventure going on. The adventure being music and food. Let's see if we can zoom in and look at these folks. There's Tiana and Prince Naveen. Some awesome jazz musicians down here. Loving it, loving it, loving it. And the paddle wheel itself right there. Just like on the Mark Twain. And then down here we've got all the critters on the shore sitting here, not looking at us, but looking at the boat. That's pretty inventive. That's pretty cool. That is pretty freaking cool. I love it. Oh, this one's fun. I've seen this one before. I don't know why it's coming out blue for you guys, but in person it's not blue. It's Buzz Lightyear spinning Jessie around, because he's got a mad crush on Jessie, spinning her around the dance floor. Mrs. Potato Head hanging out back there with a couple of sacks of something. I forgot the name of that penguin. You know, the dinosaur. We got Slinky Dog, the aliens back there in jail. Let's see if we can zoom into those aliens. Oh, look at that. The jail bars go up. Jail bars go up. That is crazy. Bo Peep's back there. Oh, look, the colors have changed back to normal color now. So the aliens are trying to escape jail. Kind of looks like Mrs. Potato Head has robbed a bank or something. Yeah, there's a bank there. Kind of looks like she has the loot in the bags. So this kind of represents how Andy would play with his toys in his room. Notice the bed over here on the right side of the screen. That's Andy's bed. And there is his Woody's horse.
Those guys are moving.
Where's Woody? Oh, there's Woody. Woody's over here. He's next to the sheriff's office. Very cool. So Woody's over here by Bo Peep because I think Bo Peep has a crush on Woody. So fun. I love how, like, the hotel is made out of a cardboard box and colored with crayon or marker, and so is the bank, and so is the jail. So this makes it, you know, you really have the feel that a kid made this in his or her room. Again, you know, imagination. Yep, Slinky Dog. Imagination and a cool job to have. Over here, who are these guys? This is Cinderella, I think.
Yeah.
I think, oh, they're running blue lights on this. That's why it's so blue. There's blue lights up above. It's supposed to look like a nighttime scene, I think. Yeah, that's the deal. This is supposed to look like a nighttime scene, so they've got blue lights going. Very fun. Okay, my battery in my pocket is getting very hot. That's starting to freak me out a little bit. Take this out so it doesn't catch on fire in my pocket. That would be bad. Oh, look at the pumpkin carriage over there, just beyond the horses. So those horses were mice at one time, and that carriage was a pumpkin. If you know the story. Cinderella's dancing, and the mice are dancing over here too. Nice. Lancer D, you missed it. We were on Astro Blasters. We stood in line for like 30 minutes and saw Astro Blasters. It was very fun. Hey, our faves, Peter Pan. Peter Pan. See, he's turned his bed into a sailboat. Peter Pan and Wendy. I forget the name of the character with the top hat there. Oh, that's Peter Pan. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's Peter Pan. This is pretty cool, guys. This is a pretty cool scene. They change these scenes out from time to time. Especially during Christmas time. They have different scenes going on. Here's the side of the scene. You can see his bed down there. Turn that into a boat. Over here, his chest of drawers has a big sailing ship on it. Oh, we didn't see the other side of the Cinderella window over here. When she takes a spin over there, over to the left over here, we've got a curious horse and dog that are very surprised to see Cinderella dancing with the prince.
Oh, look at the Olaf one, sorry.
Elsa time over here. People have caught on to my window shopping and are now all doing the same thing I'm doing. This is neat. Looks like somebody's office, and those are all like an office in a hotel or something. And those boxes there represent all of the guests' rooms for the mail that they receive. Somebody's beautiful dresser here where they've got their perfumes and stuff. Remembering this is like 1905 on the street. Cruise over here and check this out. Ah,
Oh, that's cool that the like treasure moves.
very cool. The treasure goes up and down.
Wait, this isn't cool. Oh wait, what is she gonna do?
It's Aladdin over here. Still have a lot of reflections here. But if we get down low here,
Ooh, that's really neat.
we should be able to see.
Wow.
There's the monkey.
I've never seen this one.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. What happened to the treasure? We lost our treasure. Ah, here comes the genie. Nice. I don't see the treasure. The treasure should come up here in the foreground. Here comes the treasure. It's coming up. Woohoo! Yeah. I know that looks really blue to you guys, and it is really blue here in person. Oh, wow. It's just mountains of gold treasure here coming up. Kind of looks like copper, though, probably because they got blue lights on it. That is super fun. Oh, man. So more than just a window. Okay, over here we've got Elsa. Very cool scene here from Frozen. Try to get an angle where we can see this better. Very nice. Oh yeah, Elsa's doing a turn because she can ice skate. Very fun. So cool, man. So incredibly cool. I'm gonna go head over to the hat shop. I'm all about hats and t-shirts. Taking a look down Main Street, USA.
Did Logan go back with his room?
Just never get enough of this. Happiest place on earth. Right here. Let's see if we can zoom into the castle. There it is. I don't know how sharp that is for you guys. I think it's coming into focus now. Very fun. Hat shop looks pretty empty. Go hang out over there for a minute. This is where you can meet Mickey and Goofy and sometimes Minnie in the mornings. Oftentimes we have other characters out here and over there. We started off the day with a performance by the Disneyland Band. Those are popcorn ears. Popcorn ears. That's awesome. Oh man, fun stuff. Oh, these are cool. They've started doing this the last year or two where you can just buy a band and then you can add your own characters. You just buy the characters and then you can have character ears. I like the Pooh and Tigger ones. Those are pretty amazing. And the Mickey and Minnie is nice too. Mickey and Goofy are not out right now. We did meet Mickey earlier last year. We went to his house and we saw Mickey and we got to meet him. And he was in the Steamboat Willie costume on a Steamboat Willie set. So you get a base headband for 10 bucks and the mini plush accessories are 12 bucks each. So that's gonna cost you $34 plus tax to put one of these together. Oh look, they even have Dumbo. Check it out, Dumbo. Cute. I like Pooh. That's cute, the baby Dumbo. A little different than the other one. Some more of the fanciful hats over here, the more kind of fun ones. Excuse me. Star Wars hat's pretty awesome if you're a Star Wars fan. Okay guys, I think that is it for me for tonight. It's been a day. We had some fun. It was very busy today. It was very crazy busy. We didn't get on enough rides, but we got on some rides. So I want to say thank you for joining me. Have a wonderful evening. It's been fun from Indiana Holmes. Love you all. Bye-bye. See you on Thursday, probably early in the morning. Okay, bye-bye.